Hey, hey, hey. How are you doing? I'm all right. Sorry, I hate that. I really wish the cord was on the left side because I have my plug-in set on the left side. So when I move my shit, which is coming soon, I've actually cleared out most of my shit so I can move my studio. Uh, can everyone hear me just fine? Hopefully. Anyways, it's been a fucking week, right? I have gotten some awful news as far as a family member is coming up on the end stages, and a dear friend just lost a family member, and let me. This Well, that's awful. Um, this is my beautiful little doggy with her absolute best friend in the world, who just passed, and here she is tonight without her. Yeah, sucks. We all lose people. We all lose loved ones. Not to get everything off on a super negative, bad start. Um, so I am on COVID protocol. Um, I did not open the bar and had to stay away from people until I can be tested, which takes 4 days. So I should have tested today. But I have not yet. And I just lost the lid to my bottle of booze. Who's watched the movie 6 Degrees of Separation? Anthony Michael Hall is trying to teach Will Smith how to be a upper class gay man. Like, seriously, how the fuck did I lose that lid? Bounced way over there. And the big giveaway was he would say, bottle of beer. Give me a bottle of beer. No, it's bottle. Bottle of beer. Bottle of beer. It's Will Smith's first acting role of any substance, and it's probably his best performance. Honestly, it was Oscar worthy. The shit he did in King Richard, not so much, but yeah. So, anyone been watching the news? Now, I am a proud member of the Veterans of Foreign Wars, VFW. And in New York, at a VFW event, Republican candidate Lee Chavers was attacked by someone, an armed attacker. Now, because it wasn't an Antifa event, it was a VFW event, so they weren't all pussies. They were able to, fight the dude off, and the guy was fine. Due to New York's stupid cashless bail policy, this guy just gets released right away. Now, there are people who were let into a building on a certain day in January, walked around taking pictures, who were sitting in jail. But a motherfucker who tried to murder someone running for Congress doesn't even spend the night in jail. Come on, people. This is stupid. So I did not do my Wednesday stream with Patriot, Dana, and I feel bad. It's been a rough week. And I get home, I pass out. Oh. So, someone I know, very close friend, gets a phone call to go pick someone up at a grocery store. This needs to pick up a young female who has been victimized by someone. So naturally, he thinks he's going to go get this person, take them to a hospital. No. Instead, he gets there to an underage female who is clad in just her underwear. And this fully grown adult is like, what the fuck do I do here? Naturally, you take them to the authorities. But I can only imagine how scary that must be to be a man in your 30s taking a not old enough to get a learner's permit female in her underwear into a police station. But what's your other option? Say, fuck this, leave her? No. Doing the right thing can be scary. Doing the right thing can get you in trouble. But that's when doing the right thing is most important, isn't it? I've got to get that sent to me again. Hey, could you pretty please, with 8 cherries on top and 1 strawberry, send me that advice question you wanted me to read again? Please, dear. Hey, could... The wonderful, beautiful, talented, amazing. See, this is why I prefer it on that side. I'm knocking everything over. But I need my nicotine. Alright, I'll have to do it later. Hope it didn't go in the trash. Alright, sorry. I absolutely love a movie called Gone Baby Gone. And it has what I think is one of the more difficult questions to ask yourself. And I'm sure I've mentioned this a few times before, but it really brings up the right versus good, right? Sometimes doing the good thing isn't doing the right thing. And sometimes doing the right thing isn't doing the good thing. Les Miserables is a good example of that. Jean Valjean does the good thing, not the right thing. Whereas Russell Crowe's character does the right thing, but doesn't care about doing the good thing, right? He believes in the law, where Jean Valjean believes in God's law. When the two disagree, what's the right answer? And you can't always go with one over the other, you know? But, yeah, what would you break the law for, right? When would you violate the law in order to do good? So it is illegal to serve food without a food handler's license in a restaurant that's health inspector and all that, but you just want to give food to the poor and the hungry. Would you go out and hand out sandwiches, even though you might get arrested? Well, what's the punishment, right? How serious of a punishment will you take in order to do what's good? Interesting question. And Gone Baby Gone addresses that perfectly. The two main characters, they disagree on a plan of action, and who's wrong? Neither one's wrong. Although I personally choose one plan of action over the other, I can't say the person's, wrong. They focus on what's right over what's good. Now, breaking news. Before I get to that question. Oh, New York Post editorial board. Yeah, that's not breaking news. Donald Trump says persecution of him would stop if he decided not to run for office. Yeah, I can see that. All right. So here's the question. Do you guys agree with the guy? I mean, whether he's like a proper old man. I'm the type of person who's really sensitive when it comes to the person I love. Everything he does affects me in so many ways. Then, because of that, he seemed to have gotten tired. To the point that he told me when we were talking about parting ways. Just a piece of advice. Next time, try to be less sensitive around someone you love. People get tired. You'd realize that once you'd meet someone exactly like you. Huh. There's more. I want to know if what are your thoughts about what he told me. The moment just happened yesterday, and right now I'm really confused with everything. If the wrong is in me, or is it with him, or none of us? And we really just not for each other. We decided to stay and just have a cool off for a week. I don't know if that's a wise decision. I won't share the full story because it's too long. Um, I just want to ask about your opinion about that specific thing he said. Thanks, Poe. Um, don't know if you're thanking Poe or if you're Poe or if uh, people have read it. I don't know. All right, so let's break this down. Is he wrong or are you wrong? Well, one, you are being yourself. You're very sensitive and you seem to come off as rather clingy and very much involved in the minor details. And that's not wrong. That's you. You are being you. You love this person, you're very sensitive, and you want to be involved in the inner workings, in the details of this person's life. That's what you want. Okay? And he is tired. He thinks you're meddling. He thinks you're too needy, or he thinks you are too sensitive. He thinks you're too much, right? Is he wrong? Not exactly. You're too sensitive, too clingy, too needy, too meddling for him. For him. Now, either he can accept you as you, or you can change and dial things down for him. Now, I'm all about compromise. Uh, I don't think either of those are terribly wrong, but to what extent, right? Um, let's say you are a suspicious person and you air your suspicions, you air your grievances. There's nothing wrong with that. Now, let's say you're a suspicious person and you start making accusations and attacking the person and freaking out on them without giving them a chance to explain. You might want to dial that back. But if you go, hey, baby, I'm worried about this. I don't feel comfortable about this. This is on my mind. Can we talk about this? That's perfectly reasonable. And if that's too much for him, doesn't mean he's a terrible fucking person. Just means he clearly wants something low maintenance and something less engaged. So is it right for you to not get the engagement you want? No. Is it right for him to be unhappy and fucking put up with something he truly dislikes? No. Is it fair for you to express yourself? Yes. It's fair for him to express himself. Um, I've given this speech a bunch of times. Um, I think of I think a very simple analogy for a marriage or a relationship. I always go with two. There's two big ones I use, right? The house one and the business one, right? Now, I think in this particular instance, I think the business metaphor is more appropriate. I think you should treat this problem as if you're in business. Now, rather than the business trying to uh, make money, I believe the business is about. I like that. Maybe adjust that. Yeah, a little different. Sorry, I'm playing with the lighting. Rather than being in the business of making money, what if you're in the business of making happiness, right? So, what is the cost of this business venture? And what is the profit of this business venture? So, by the way, can you hear me? Yes, good. Um, you have to put in a certain amount of work in order to get profit. You have to spend money to make money. Now, let us go with let's say, a liquor store, right? You make more money on small bottles, right? You pay, let's say, $1 for a half pint, and you sell it for $1.50. So you're making half of your money back just in profit, right? You got a 50% markup. Whereas a half gallon, you buy for $10 and you sell for 11, right? That's clearly the difference between, how much profit percentage wise versus total, right? You have to decide what type of business you want. If you want to put in the work and the effort, work your ass off for the profits, and he wants to sit back and just not put any work in and take the little profits, then you guys are running two different businesses, and that's not going to work. So, how much work are you both willing to put into this? Now, me personally, uh, I want this in life. And my one of my ex-wives wanted something else entirely. And we stuck with it way too long because God knows why. So, yeah, you're not wrong for being sensitive and all this. If it bothers him, then decide whether you want to compromise or leave. Don't change who you are, and don't expect him to change who he is. But you can work together and make it work. Totally possible. You know what? I like that. I'm going to do another advice question. I'm going to do one at random. Fucking hate that. Gotta log in. What? Fuck you. Don't tell me I'm fucking kicked off Reddit again. Alright, cool. Shut up. Ooh. Boom. Uh, the beautiful, fantastic, amazing Alan just sent me another one to read. Okay, that's weird. All right. That's okay. Wow. All right, I want to see what that looks like. That's neat. All right, we're good now. I want it show display name. All right, sorry about that. Man, that's weird. All right. Okay. Now, how's that? It's weird being able to hear myself. All right. Whole fucking thing's weird. All right. All right. How's that? Better? How the fuck do I kick someone? Like, how do I kick me? All right. And I don't know. Yeah, fuck it. That'll work. Okay. Sorry about that. My wife admitted to sexting with coworker on WhatsApp. Her phone went missing. Wife admitting sexting with a coworker. She was able to scrub the history on her phone, but I told her I would like her permission to do a WhatsApp restore. She agreed. We were heading out of town for a few weeks, and when at the airport, she tells me she forgot her phone at work. She never misplaced or forgot her phone. She has a work phone, so would continue with trip. Still plan to restore the WhatsApp on her phone, but I'm wondering if the phone will ever turn up again, or if it was restored and scrubbed, then restored. A perm scrub, if that's possible. She returns from seeing family in 1 week. We are chatting, etc., like normal, but I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop when she returns. I can possibly work through the affair with therapy, but not a cover up deceit. Okay. So, an affair you're fine with. Not fine. Sorry. All right. We have our lines, right? There's this line you don't cross. We all have that. And it's different for everyone. Like me, if something were to happen and you were to cross some lines in areas that would upset others, I could overlook that. But I find out you're a Green Bay Packers fan, it's over. I can put up with a lot. I'm a forgiving person. For the Green Bay Packers, Des Bryant caught the ball. We all know it. You know it too. All right. So you're waiting for the other shoe to drop. Why? Um, I could easily say it's obvious that she's lying her ass off. She just doesn't want you to fucking see the conversations. Also, why do you want to see the conversations? You cannot unsee this shit. If you think you are able and willing to work through her affair, and I'm not saying that's right, I'm not saying that's wrong, but if you're willing and possibly able to, stick with that, right? The more you dig, the more you will find. The more you dig, the more you find, right? The more you find, interesting idea. The more you dig, the more you find. The more you find, the more you have to deal with. I am assuming you want to work through this because you preface it with, I can work through this, but I can't work through that. All right. You got some choices here. You can make an ultimatum. Now, me, one thing I don't tolerate, ultimatums. No. You do this or I leave. Really. So, our entire relationship is dependent upon me doing this one thing. It's not about what you want. It's not about, love, respect, working through it. Nope. It's you bark an order and expect me to do this, or you will punish me by leaving. That's how I feel about ultimatums. Fuck that. Fuck you. Fuck a bunch of ultimatums. But lots of people do them. Lots of people follow them. It's a thing. So you have the choice. Make an ultimatum. Be like, look, we can work through this affair. But I need to read it. I need your WhatsApp so I can process it. If I can't process that, then I don't know that I can work through it. So this is what I need. To work through it. Sounds a little better than an ultimatum. Or you can, wifey, this is your one free fucking pass. I'm gonna Pontius Pilate this motherfucker, wash my hands of it, and I am going to assume that you're hiding this shit from me. I am very unhappy. We can work through it this time. But you hiding that shit hurts more than you cheating. You can try that. Then if she comes clean and is like, I'm sorry, I'm just scared to lose you, this, that. My personal advice is don't fucking restore that shit. Don't read it. If you can forgive her, forgive her. But if you let that shit eat you up inside, it's ugly. Been there, done that. So yeah, if you can forgive her, forgive her. Be sure to express that lying shit, hiding shit. That's the most painful part for me. And go from there. So yeah, my advice is Pontius Pilate that motherfucker. Oh, and people on the outside will be like, that's weakness. See, hearing myself fucks me up. There'll be a lot of people that go, oh, that's showing weakness. Okay. And you know what? Sure, they are actually right. It is showing weakness. It's showing weakness. It's showing vulnerability. And if you can't show weakness and vulnerability to your wife, you're married to the wrong person. Um, I know you can't answer, but it doesn't seem as though you caught her having an affair. It seems as though she came forward and confessed, like she feels shitty about it. So give her some points for that. Wash her hands of it, move on. But let her know the hiding shit is the most painful part. One more. Lately, my relationship has gone down. Oh, sounds like you're married to a woman because they stopped going down. Sorry. I don't know what's going on anymore. I don't ever look forward to go see my boyfriend of 4 years because now all he wants to do is ask me to bring him food, sex, then he goes to sleep after. We won't do anything anymore. He says I shouldn't have a problem with that I should just chill and do whatever I want while he sleeps. And damn, he'll sleep all day, but the moment I leave, he's up like, what the hell? I wish he'd just tell me instead, like he's no longer invested in this relationship so both of us can move on. Makes me think he really does want to spend time, and he doesn't even care, and I, for one, don't have free time to just go sit around his place waiting for him to feel like doing something. Okay, I can fucking understand both sides of this motherfucker. Alright, and I always try to relate these back to myself. I lived in Seattle for 4 years, and I was able to experience so much of the city. Uh, I did so many wonderful things. My wife did not. She didn't feel like it. She wasn't up for it. Whatever reasons, right? She just, no desire. So, do I fucking stay home all day, you know, after work or on the weekends, sit around, play World of Warcraft, or do I go out and do stuff I want to do? Do I force her to go along? Do I go by myself? Go by myself? Will she get suspicious? It's just such a ah. Now, most problems can be solved with communication. If you say to him what you say in this message, maybe he'll understand and see where you're coming from and be like, ah, oh, damn, I'm being an asshole. Or maybe he'll say, I don't see the problem. I'm not saying you can't do anything. But then later on, you say that he does. Like, he doesn't want you to go out, but he doesn't want to go out. You want to go out and do stuff, but he won't let you. How about you say, look, I'm not sitting around the fucking house. I'm going to go do this. I really want you to come, but if you won't, you won't. And start doing that. He will either miss you and start wanting to come along, or he won't, and you'll be out doing shit on your own. I think that's a step forward. Now, at what point are you like, why am I even in a relationship? I just get booty calls. And maybe you could try, hey, no, I'm not coming over, but why don't you meet me here? And try to make him choose. Because if you just go over there, fuck him, and feed him, and he goes to sleep, and you're like, well, now what? Well, he got what he wanted. You're unhappy. He's satisfied and napping. Stop going over to fuck him all the time. Like every other time, be like, hey, no, meet me at the fucking movie theater. I'm going to watch a movie. You gonna join me? I just don't feel like going out. All right, cool. Well, I'm going to the movies. Change your mind, call me. What are you doing? Told you what I'm doing. I'm going to the movies. Try to have a little forcefulness. But don't go in the total extreme. Be like, all right, here's a fucking detailed list of what we're. No. Dude seems lazy, unmotivated, probably depressed. Maybe he's working all the damn time. Maybe he has an illness. I don't know all the details. I just think if you're not getting what you want, you know, hey, I'm not coming over, but I really want to see you. Meet me here. And then the next time, go fuck him and feed him. I'm like, yep, hey, I'm bored. Let's go out. Come over and start to, and then be like, all right, I tell you what, I'll finish after the movies. But I would say first, fucking show him that fucking post you made and people's fucking responses. Like, and that really could just fucking solve all of it without any games. All right, I want to see how this shit sounds on Facebook. Also, if you comment on Facebook, I don't fucking get those. Yeah, no shit. I fucking hate Facebook more and more every day. Alright. Sounds okay on Facebook. Oh, I got a driving video that I don't think has come out yet. I scheduled it, but I told a joke and I liked it. I'm not going to tell that joke on the stream, but you know. All right. How do you stop a raging bull from charging? Take away its credit card. Why do seagulls fly over the sea? Because if they flew over the bay, they'd be bagels. Ooh, I know something I always like to do. I fucking love to give shout outs to fucking channels. By the way, Wakanda Forever put out a trailer. I would love to watch that, but I can't because fucking YouTube's psychotic. Um, do 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 do. I would like to tell everybody that you desperately need to subscribe and watch the best channel on fucking YouTube. Hands down. Uh, this is the coolest motherfucker on the platform. Night Terrors. Please watch him. This dude is so cool. He fucking
My name is Bill.
sent out
Welcome to the Night
a
Terrors
birthday
Weekend
wish
Show.
to my fucking daughter.
If
He's
you
a
truly
great guy.
appreciate
He's
real life
fantastic.
supernatural.
Now, back in the day, he didn't do live streams. He did fucking straight up videos. But man, YouTube fucking hit him hard. You know, he'd do these 10-minute videos that are just fucking great.
Two men at work in a Midwestern wood. Kenneth and Brian find some time on their hands. Their only form of entertainment.
I mean, the dude's just a fucking badass. Gotta fucking check him out. All right. I'm being teased. All I ask is to not bring up a specific virus that has caused a pandemic. I really wish I knew how to fucking boot my other me.
So it's 10 o'clock Pacific time, right? It's not late at all.
Right.
I shit my pants already.
Oh yeah.
I,
You're the
I,
second person to tell me that today.
I'm not joking though. I literally shit my pants today.
I've
You
done it.
know, it's not something I'm proud about, but it's something I need to talk about apparently. According to my doctor, right?
Okay.
So I know what's wrong with me. I know what's wrong with me, and I know it's not going to get better.
Is it back issues?
No, multiple sclerosis.
Oh, well, that
Yeah,
happens.
and the disease is starting in the spine, right? Which means that when it reaches my head, which is
Yeah.
coming very soon, um, I'm going to be a fucking vegetable, man. I'm going to be a vegetable. And you know, I 18 years in the army and senior non-commissioned officer, and you know, I was supposed to be quartermaster of my post in VFW in California, and now it's like I can barely fucking walk, man. I'm so angry at life right now.
Right.
But I don't want to bring the stream down. I mean,
Oh no, we're doing advice shit anyways. Plus, I was already talking about losing people.
you know I need you. You know I need you.
And
We
you know I'm
we
here.
we. This is not the first time we've had a one-to-one on conversation. You know,
Right.
I'm really glad you're there when I need you. I really am.
Now they have that. You remember that stupid ice bucket challenge?
Yeah.
That shit raised $10 million, and it did nothing for ALS.
It did
Um,
absolutely nothing for ALS.
but it
Absolutely.
made a huge fucking impact on Parkinson's.
Right, right.
Like it allowed them to fund a path that made a breakthrough for Parkinson's, but not ALS.
I really wish that there was something that anyone could do for MS. I really do. You know, when California legalized marijuana, I
Right.
thought to myself, okay, great. So I went to the dispensary and I bought marijuana and I bought a pipe and I bought everything else. and I can't do it. It makes my legs literally fall asleep, and I can't move my legs. Right, so I'd rather deal with the pain of living with MS and having my legs. I'd rather deal with the pain of my legs than deal with not having my legs at all. I don't know if that makes sense to you. I don't know if that makes sense to anybody.
No, it does.
I'd rather be able to walk than smoke pot all day. That's my. I would prefer to walk. I mean, I literally moved like 700 pounds of rocks today from the backyard to the front yard to build my mailbox, right?
Right.
And I'm not even done with my mailbox. I need to go to the store and get more concrete and more, and then I need to move more rocks to the front yard, right? So I'm not even done with my mailbox yet.
Right.
But I would rather take 8 weeks to do my mailbox than smoke pot all day long and just sit in my bedroom.
Right.
It hurts. Oh my God, it hurts. It hurts so much. You know that. And we've talked
Right.
about that before. We have. It just hurts, man.
First, I want to say though, not being quartermaster is a great thing.
Yeah.
I finally am no longer quartermaster.
Yeah.
The way I managed that was I had to become senior vice. But it's still better than quartermaster.
Our senior vice became quartermaster because I couldn't go back to California.
Nice.
But
Oh. So
yeah, I did. I escaped. Yeah, I escaped that.
I would gladly run meetings then, as opposed to fucking yeah.
Yeah, my uncle actually had to become commander, and he didn't want to. Right, and he also has dementia, by the way, and so he didn't want to be commander, but there was no choice, right?
Right.
And so I was going to be quartermaster, and he was going to be commander, and then I got stuck in Arizona. So the vice commander became quartermaster, and my uncle is still commander, and he's going gavel gavel, gavel gavel.
And you're not in California.
And
So,
I'm not in California exactly.
I mean, yeah, you get to avoid. Uh, you get to avoid California and quartermaster. So I mean, on the bright side.
On the bright side, yes.
So I'm in, as you know, I'm in pain a good amount of time, and I fucking hate pain meds because I'd rather be drunk than high.
Yeah, me too. Well, no, that's not fair. I would rather be high than drunk. I would take Percocet 3 times a day instead of drinking 16 pack of the worst possible beer you could possibly imagine.
Bud Light.
It's actually Natty Daddy.
Oh, it's the same thing. So
Yeah.
when I used to order fucking kegs, right? They'd come in on the truck, And they'd be like, how many Bud Lights did you get, and how many Natties did you get? And then they'd slap the fucking labels on them because yeah, it's the same shit in the keg form. Now in the can form, I don't know, diarrhea versus vomit, but I guess they're different.
That is a, you know, it's a choice, right? I went to the bar to sing karaoke, and literally I had to go into the bathroom and I had to clean myself off because I literally shit my pants tonight. So
I can't
what?
say who because I know they're watching, but a wonderful, wonderful person whom I love and respect dearly comes out from the bathroom tonight and was like, sorry it took so long, I had to change. Okay. Yeah, I shit all over myself. All right. No shame. I've done it. You're sober. Yeah. All right. Well, fuck it. I have a good shit of myself story.
Well, you can go ahead with that, but I've got a great. I don't have a Saturday story. Literally, like apparently, when I went to Phoenix Fan Fusion, and I was dressed up as Christopher Pike from the original series of Star Trek. Right, I
All
had my
right.
wheelchair and everything was all set. Right, with the even the little yellow light. And I would just literally
Ah,
took the light twice, or once or twice or whatever, you know. But on the way to Fan Fusion, I
right.
apparently passed out. Completely passed out. I have no memory of Saturday at all. Period. All of Saturday was gone. Now, you can say that's alcohol. You can say that's the disease. It's a combination of the two, obviously.
But it doesn't matter why. What matters is. Or at least I'm assuming what matters to you is that it happened.
It hurt my kids. My kids were there, and it hurt my kids. So yes, that is why it matters to me.
Right.
Anything that happens here in Arizona, to me, to anyone that I know that is anything going on around here, doesn't matter because my kids
Right.
are safe and cared for with their mother, right? So
Right.
I don't have to worry about my kids other than giving them money every month, right? Which,
Right.
you know, I
Yeah.
try my best. I try. Here, I'll give you whatever I can. But
If if the state would only accept blood.
the that weekend, my brother, my sister-in-law, and my children all were so worried about me. And I don't even remember the weekend. I really don't. I don't. I mean, I remember Friday because I
Right.
was dressed up as Professor Xavier. So a shaved head, no trouble, going through a
Right.
wheelchair. The wheelchair had X's on it with
Just
silver spray paint.
be very very careful when you see any scarlet witches.
There you go. There you go. But then Saturday, of course, I was like, oh goodness, okay, let's get this um, all this cardboard around the wheelchair so it looks like Captain Pike. And then apparently, and I'm not joking about this because I don't remember it. My brother told me about this. My brother told me that halfway to the con, I passed out.
Right.
And you're talking like, I'm talking like I lost all of Saturday. Literally all of Saturday. I lost it all. It's not in my memory bank. It's all gone. I have no idea. He said he pushed me around for about half the day and then took me back to the hotel and put me in bed. And then he came back and got me for dinner. I don't remember any of it.
Right.
And that's not alcohol induced. It's
No.
not alcohol induced because I am losing great big chunks of memory now. And I'm
Our
not even drinking.
our drunken sprees always come back to us. But yeah,
Fair enough.
this
Fair
is
enough.
this is different.
But it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm willing to accept that I get to drink fruit punch for the rest of my life instead of alcohol. All right, I get that. I got it. I'm there. You know, would I prefer to drink glasses of wine one after the other? Absolutely, I would. Am I still going to remember tomorrow? I can honestly say I don't know if I'm going to remember tomorrow or not.
So I, I'm wearing scrubs. One, because it was the closest thing to me. I'm back in healthcare, as you know. I know.
That
I said I
yeah,
never would. Said I never would.
you got to do what you got to do, brother.
Well, it's special because I'm not working at a hospital. I'm treating patients at home, uh, or at a center. I get free reign, and I don't handle billing. And because I don't have a billing department up my ass, I can actually fucking treat patients. Right.
There you go. I actually had that opportunity about a year ago, and because it was my brother and several other people in the community, I had to say no, I can't do it.
Right.
Right, like like it would be me going into their house and okay, I'll pick up the things out of your living room and I'll clean the kitchen and I'll help you get into the shower and out of the shower and I I know what a caretaker is supposed to do,
Right.
right? But and then I was taking care of my brother here at home and going, I can't do here at home and
Right.
then I left the state. Literally, I left the state and I went and took care of my uncle. So it's oh Jesus, what have I done with myself for the last 3 years? 3 years. I've been doing nothing but taking care of other people.
You remember when I left New Mexico? I came
Yeah.
to this lovely place so that I could help out with I had a family member who had a stroke, and then another family member who had a stroke, and I came to help out.
Yes.
90 days, and it's
That's
been
how
over
we
a year.
met.
It's
That's how
been
we met.
over a year, right? Now, um, I just staying home, not doing anything was fucking killing me, right? Uh, so I took a job at a restaurant just because my roommate, Splatter moved in with me.
Yeah, yeah.
Great kid, love him to death. He was in a bad spot, and I was able to help. Fucking awesome. Great kid. He was working in a restaurant. Fuck it. So I went there. And then I got a job offer to do healthcare. Fuck no. Well, why? Because insurance and fucking administration. No, no, no. You won't have to worry about any of that. So there's a lady that works with me who does the dishes and she does the cleaning and sweeps and mops and my jobs too. I'm supposed to treat wounds and deal with
Right.
medication and this and that, but I end up painting porches and cutting grass and weed eating
Oof. All right.
as well as doing everything. It's just, basically a bunch of stuff. Now, one thing that I was treating was a genital issue, right? Older person, balls are swollen so big they won't fit in a pair of pants,
Hmm.
right? So
Alright.
there's an incision and a draining tube and changing bandages constantly. And there are people who, they're proud. That sort of thing is just, no, no. And it's like, look, let me tell you a story about Afghanistan and my testicles. And I had this dude play with my balls on 3 different continents. True story.
All right, fair enough.
Very last time I went swimming. Very last time I ever was immersed in water that wasn't a bathtub. I jumped in the water to grab an aid bag that was floating in the water. Grabbed
Okay.
it, full body armor, damn near drowned. And I'm
Yeah.
not a bad swimmer. At least I wasn't years ago, last time I swam.
Fair enough. Lifeguard type swimming. You know how to do it. Yeah.
But I got a parasite. And my testicle swelled up. And I had to get several injections and then fluid drained from my scrotum.
Yeah.
So naturally, they don't just do this at some fucking checkpoint in Afghanistan. You got to go to.
Of course not. Yeah.
So you got to go to the nearest fob, and that's when it's like, hey, you're a soldier, so you don't get an opinion. Let's drag in every fucking private that we have, so that they can see how this is done, so that they can help out next time. So I've got a room full of people while my dirty, nasty junk is just getting stabbed and drained and bleeding and all this. Well, later, when I get injured and I have to go to Europe to get repaired, the same fucker is in Germany.
No joke. Seriously?
Yeah. And it's like, hey, let me see how that's doing. So he fucking plays with he inspects and handles my testicles again. Cool. Well, I was broken and could no longer do my job, but I sign on to be a hospital worker. 68 Charlie. I'm sorry, 68. Right. Yeah. 68 whiskey with Mike 6 identifier. So I'm going to go to combat medic school and then go and spend more time to become an LPN and work in the hospitals.
Yeah.
Sign the contract while I'm in Afghanistan. What we didn't know is the Army changed it from 68 Whiskey Mike 6 to just a whole new MOS 68 Charlie.
Oh.
So I get all the training to do it, but then I get assigned to an infantry unit as a 68 Whiskey.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool. Well, I had back in first grade, 7 years old. And my mother's a nurse, so it's like, hey, I got a thing on my stuff. I'm away to the hospital with mom. Let me know, brother.
Go ahead.
And not my mom. Uh, and I'm like, Mom, I got a thing. And she looks at it and goes, oh, looks like a pimple. Nope, that's a cyst. Okay, it'll be fine. Just leave it alone. Years and years go by, and it's like, you know what? I'm in my 30s, and I've had this fucking spot, and it looks like a genital wart. Fuck it. I got time. Let me hit up BAMC, big army hospital in San
Yeah.
Antonio. Let me go ahead and get this cut out. It'll take like 10 minutes. And guess who the fuck is there to do it? Same
Joe.
motherfucker.
Are you kidding
And
me?
it's like, Jesus Christ. Dude, every time. Every time. This is the third continent you've handled my stuff. Also, they put up this like screen so you can't see whatever.
Right, yeah.
They numb everything.
Yeah.
Well, the doctor fucking does this incision, right? I can't feel it. You know, I just know there's blood, right? Because they're dabbing and, you know, taking.
Right, yeah.
And this nurse walks over and she goes, oh, fuck. So I'm like, I grab the doctor's fucking wrist and I'm pulling thing away. What? And she's like, you didn't sign the consent form. Lady,
Seriously?
there are some fucking rules here, right?
We are in the middle of a procedure. Seriously?
Like, if I am driving, you do not say, oh, fuck. I've had too many IEDs, right? You don't say, oh, fuck. If I'm driving, no, don't say, oh, fuck. You go, hey, dude, right? Don't say, oh, fuck, or oh, shit. Oh, my God. No, because my assumption isn't, I think I left the kettle on. My assumption is something's going to blow us the fuck up.
Yeah.
When dude is cutting on my testicles, cutting on my fucking scrotum, oh, fuck, I don't think, oh, is it a paperwork error? I think, oh, did he just cut my dick off? Like, read the room.
You know, I can tell you a very similar story, right? Broke my ankle while I was in Germany, okay, with the 214th Aviation Regiment.
Nice.
Right.
I love cabs.
Yeah. I was platoon sergeant prior to the guy coming in to take over for me, right? Because I was an E5.
Right.
And he was an E7.
Oh.
So he came in and took over for me, right?
Now, were you a buck sergeant or had you been E5 for a little bit?
I'd been an E5 for about a year.
Okay, so just over your buck sergeant stage.
Yeah.
Fucking make you platoon daddy? Oh.
I was platoon daddy for a little while, yeah.
I'm sorry.
And he came in and he came directly from the Fueler School in Fort Lee, Virginia, right? So he had been an instructor for 3 years. Now, mind you, we hadn't had an aviation accident at all in the entire time I was there, right? But this guy came in and he was like, I'm going to make everything right. Everything's already right, Mr. Sergeant First Class. Thank you. Everything's already right. I don't know what you're coming to prove. Anyway, one Saturday he had the E5s all moving equipment from the first floor to the second floor down in the basement, and yeah, I fell down the stairs. Okay, it was my
Right.
own fault, right? I did not make sure that the desk was secured to the dolly, so I was just trying to get the evolution over with, just try and get it done, right? And the desk fell off the dolly and pushed me down the second flight of stairs. And lucky for me, the second flight of stairs, the door was open, and so I hit the door and fell down on my face, and
Oh,
my ankle took the brunt of the injury. Right now, here's the funny part. After I was done yelling, right,
right.
all the other E5s around me were going, "What the fuck did we do?" And I say, first of all, two of you come down here and lift me up the stairs. Secondly, one of you goes to battalion and tells them that there's an accident. Thirdly, you get a hold of the first sergeant and you let him know what the hell is going on. And they literally tried to take me into the basement of the building. I was like, no, take me up to the smoking area so I can smoke while I'm making all these phone calls, you dumbasses. And
Sergeant.
once I finally got into the ambulance and they injected me with the morphine, I was
Oh
like,
yeah.
wow, that's fantastic. Woo! Got to the emergency room and the doctor was like, "Oh, we're gonna distend this ankle right now." And he grabbed my foot and he pulled it, and I went, "Whoa!"
Oh,
But what was I going to? Oh, the story about 2005. I had a MRSA infection in
mm,
2005.
those
And
suck.
it was like a 6 month journey between the you know going to the doctors and saying, hey, my knee is swelling up really bad. And they go, oh wow, that's weird, okay, here's some antibiotics. And then on my while I was on my mid-tour leave, right, I went to San Francisco and I went to do a wine tasting tour up in Napa Valley and all that. And got back, and my my knee was literally like 3 times the size it was supposed to be because of the MRSA infection. And
Yeah.
the MRSA was actually moving up my leg, right? And I like had red veins going up
Yeah.
into my crotch,
Right.
right? And we went to the Air Force hospital there in San Francisco, and it was supposed to be a training hospital, right? So I'm there, and I'm in the emergency room, going, I can't move my right foot, and they go, well, you can't move your right foot because your knee is full of all this shit. And I go, I know.
Right.
So they pull me into the back room, and the doctor says, okay, well, we're going to give you these antibiotics and you can go back to Iraq. And I was like, okay, fine. And
Vancomycin. It was vancomycin because that's the only fucking thing they want to use on MRSA. Sorry.
I did end up on a vancomycin drip for 3 days. And that's the story I was about to tell.
Sorry.
No problem, no problem. The doctor was about to give me just basic, antibiotics and say, okay, go back to Iraq, troop. And I lifted up my pants and I said, "Is this normal? The red lines coming up to my crotch?" And he was like, "Oh shit!" And so they put me in the hospital, and I was on a vancomycin drip for 4 days, right? But after the second day, the vein here in my hand atrophied.
Oh,
Okay,
hell yeah. That's
right?
sorry, that's super
Vancomycin is
awesome for a medic.
Vancomycin is bad, all right?
Yes.
But yeah, that it actually atrophied the vein right here. And so 2 days after I was in the hospital, they had a troop come in who was a Air Force guy. You know, it was his first time ever giving an IV.
Yes.
And
His
so,
first time giving an IV was Vanco.
yes, exactly. Yeah, right.
They were just fucking with him.
I was. Now I'm a combat lifesaver, right? So I 15 years of giving IVs.
Right.
And this little kid is just like, he's like, I can hit that vein. I can hit that vein. I can hit that vein. I was like, dude, relax. Relax. I don't want you to blow all the veins on this arm, all right? So here, check out this right here. All right. You see that? You see the vein, right? You can actually see the vein. I said, chill out, man. Look, my elbow is right here, and you want to hit the vein right here. Okay. So just relax. All right. And I walked him through it. I literally walked him through it. I was like, okay, go ahead and do the stick. There. Okay, you got the vein. You see the flash? There. Okay, good. Excellent. And then just advance the catheter, advance the catheter. All right, excellent. Put the tape on it. Pull that needle and you're good to go. I literally walked him through putting the needle into my fucking vein. It's like, God Almighty! I like to tell that story to make fun of Air Force people because it's like I was in the Army and I've had bruises up and down my arms all
Oh yeah.
day, every day. Every time I went in to do, you know, combat lifesaver, and trust me, man, in Iraq in 2003, in Bosnia in '98, and in Iraq in 2005. I was like the IV guy. Like everybody was like, "Hey, Sergeant Christopher knows how to do it." So I was
Man.
just going, okay, yeah, there, okay, got the
So
IV in, yeah.
I talk a lot of shit about the Air Force. I make fun of the Air Force a lot, but I always have to preface it with this. I fucking love the Chair Force. And I will always give them love above the other branch. Because, there's only 3 branches. Marines, you're
As
just.
far as I'm concerned, there's only 3 branches.
Well,
Yeah.
Marines aren't a branch. They're just a division of the
They're
Navy.
just a division of the Navy.
Now,
They
granted,
literally get paid by the Navy.
Yep. They're a little girls' division, but they're a division. But yeah, the Chair Force, I will give love forever because we're out in a place and there's a fucking mountain top with not nice people. And we're going to have to go up this mountain greeting unfriendly people the entire time.
All right.
And we got a fister, artilleryman, 13 Fox. And he's like, hey, give me the radio. And he calls up the chair force, and they come in, and the entire mountain turns into a fucking lit cigarette.
There you go.
And it's like, yeah, we're good.
You know, I have an even better story for the chair force. And I can say this because I was a quartermaster, right? My entire career, I was a quartermaster. All right. So in 2005, or no, 2003, it was. Yeah. We had to take fuel out to a Air Force detachment, and they were living in tents and they were living in squalid conditions. I mean, worse than we were living in, and we were Army, right? So,
Right.
I mean, we were living in really bad conditions ourselves, but they didn't even have cots. There were 5 of those guys, the Air Force guys.
They were totally forgotten.
Oh, absolutely forgotten. And the reason we took fuel to them was so that they could power up their generator, so they could talk to the airplanes and stuff. But they were completely forgotten, man. They had absolutely nothing out there except that they had to be on the airfield and they had to keep the generator running to talk to the planes in the air. It was like, Jesus Christ, you guys are fucked. And it was the Air Force. It was like, okay, I get it. Okay, you get 6-month deployments. But when I was a contracting officer in the Army, right, I switched from fuel to contracting. So I learned how to do contracting, and I was a contracting officer in Iraq in 2011. This Air Force contracting officer, it was his 7th deployment. 7th. Like, I'm super proud of having 4 deployments, right?
Right.
This guy's on his 7th deployment. I'm like, oh my God, how the hell do you deal with that shit? Air Force, man, they of course we get to make fun of them. We get to make fun of them.
Right. But also they make fun of us.
They do make fun of us a lot. They're like, oh, hey, Army, did you learn how to pee yesterday? It's okay. It's fine. The Air Force gets to make fun of us. We get to make fun of the Air Force. My brother-in-law actually is retired from the Air Force. We're in the same rank, actually, E7. He's a master sergeant. They get to call themselves master sergeants.
But they've got technical sergeants and all that shit. By the way, I want to bring back Spec 5 and Spec 6 and shit.
No, that'd be nice, wouldn't it? I'd have been a Spec 5 a long time before I became an E5.
I had this motherfucking gunner. He was a fucking PFC because he got busted down because his wife. And now his ex-wife.
Yeah.
Praise the Lord.
I know.
She got him fucking demoted.
The dependopotamus.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Well, he had a stutter. A bad stutter. And he wasn't the most socially adept person due to a stutter.
All right.
Now, this son of a bitch was an amazing gunner. Fucking qualified expert on whatever you put in front of him. He can fucking work a radio. I don't care if it's which system it is. The old school, those new weird fucking black handheld mode.
Oh, yeah.
I don't care.
No, I
Right.
I stick with the NSF radio. Yeah.
Like, I don't give a fuck what radio you put in front of him. A fucking car stereo, and he will fucking get it to dagger time and communicate with fucking squadron
That's
and
what I'm
brigade.
talking about.
Right. This motherfucker,
That's the kind of guy you don't want to let out of your platoon
like this dude, is the
ever.
best fucking gunner, uh, mounted crew member you'd ever want. He can fucking get a striker by himself. You put him there by himself. He will get the gunners, the radio, the TC, and the driver shit done in 35 minutes alone.
I love that guy. I love that guy.
And he gets promoted to corporal. Hell yeah. And he is a badass motherfucker. And then we need you to lead PT.
Say again.
Then it becomes, we need you to start leading PT.
Oh yeah. Okay.
All right, now you're promoted. Now we need you to be the truck commander or tank commander or VC,
Right.
vehicle,
Yeah.
whatever.
The TC
Right.
is that they're calling the TC. Yeah.
TC, VC. All right, now we need you to start doing fucking counselings. We need you to start doing EO training. We need you to do all this shit that you can't fucking do because you are the best fucking specialist in the world. You were the best PFC in the world. But now
Yeah.
we need you to fucking do this job that you're fucking trash at. And it's like, if you could just keep him, all right, fucking can't fucking be a specialist for 12 years, fine. Make him a Spec 5. Now, he does the specialist job,
Perfectly.
and if he's like, hey, I want to be a sergeant, well, fucking see if you can do it.
You know, for E5 and E6, you have to go in front of an actual board of people, right?
Yes.
Like sergeant majors, and you actually have to talk to the sergeant majors. So
Yes.
E5 and E6, you actually have to actually talk to people who
Yes,
are
but
above your
the
rank.
boards are fucking stupid. Now, all right.
Now, what I'm saying is he probably could have.
Yes, but, and he did, but I'm saying a sergeant can't be a gunner.
That is true. That is true.
So imagine it's Walmart and you walk over and be like, hey, you have been the best fucking grocery stocker we have ever had. You are so awesome. However, you've been a grocery stocker for 7 years and you are the best of the best. So now we
Yeah.
either have to fire you or put you on a cash register. Wait, what?
I can't be on a cash guy. That is.
That's why we need Spec 5 and Spec 6. Or at least Spec 5, right? Yeah.
Right. And so when I became a purchasing agent at the Grand Canyon Railway, I was no longer an E7.
Right.
I knew my place when I was the purchasing agent at the Grand Canyon Railway. But they said, okay, well, you need to walk the tracks. And I can't walk the tracks. Right? I'll fall over. And I did. I fell over many times on the tracks. So, you know, it is, you have to be able to do your job. Right?
Yes. But it only the Army is like, hey, we have to promote you or we have to fire you.
Or we have to fire you, yeah. Unfortunately, I was a senior non-commissioned officer when they actually fired me. You know, I'm not I'm not medically retired. I'm medically separated. 18 years and 3 months. I'm medically
Oh,
separated.
those sons of bitches.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not medically retired.
Mm. All right. I have to do this before I forget.
No worries. Go ahead.
And I'm glad you're here for this one. See, I'm taking notes. All right. I have an advice question sent to me by the amazing, fantastic, beautiful Alan B. Everyone, check her out. She's up on the thing. Um, so she sent me 3 advice questions that I was doing. She sent me another one just as you jumped on. And by the way, we got a combat engineer that's been watching. Shout out to BJ.
Right on.
But and I've not read this yet, so the first time reading it. Help! I am lost. I fought so hard to be here and save this relationship. I love her and want to be with her. We have been together for a while. We have 2 kids, and we're still pretty young. I'm 27, she's 26. Our sex life is boring, almost not there at all. When we used to, uh, not close to when we used to. Our sex life was fun, exciting, and everything at one point, and even when we broke up, the sex was better. It's not there now, and it's been like this for a while. We had a talk or 2 about it, but it never seems to go anywhere. Okay. Um, well, I want to preface with men and women both say this. A lot of times, dudes are like, I'm horny, let's bang. And the woman's like, he's not working for it anymore. Okay. Yeah, I'm not working for it anymore. I shouldn't have to work for it. I earned it already.
Yes.
And sometimes dudes are like, yeah, she just doesn't seem like she's into it anymore. Like she does it like it's a chore. And she's like, yeah, look, you get what you want, you bust a nut. Why are you harassing me? Seems like they're not complaining about the relationship at all. They're just complaining about the sex.
I cannot have an opinion on that.
Well, you can have an opinion on this. Do you think she would say it's sex, or do you think she would say, look, there's this and this and this? Right?
Okay, I can have an opinion on that. Yes. I'm not okay. More freedom of information if you really want to hear it. I cannot have sex. I literally cannot have sex. Period. Like I cannot get it up. And it's been oh, shit. When did I divorce her? 7 years ago. All right. So she went and got a man that she could have sex with. So yay. Wee.
Gotcha.
Okay. So good.
Now, is it physical or psychological?
It is physical. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Like my spine. Yeah. So I literally cannot have sex. Period. All right. So that is my That's why I default and I just don't talk about these types of things. All right.
Right.
Because for me, the desire is still there. The ability is not. Right.
But that does give you an insight that others might not have. Like
And
you're able to see it as
prior to the divorce, I did everything that I possibly could to make her happy. So we went to the sex store, right? And we
right,
bought the things that are supposed to make women happy and supposed to make men happy,
right,
right? And we did all of that. We did it all. And we also went to counseling, right? I mean, I was in counseling because of my PTSD. And I asked her to go to counseling with me and couples counseling. And the couples counselor and my counselor both said, "What the fuck are you doing still married to this woman?" So
yeah.
I tried. I did everything to make her happy, and she just refused to be happy with me.
Sometimes people aren't happy and they don't know why, and they just blame the other person. Um, but yeah,
Well, she is still blaming me, by the way, because uh, what was it? 2 days ago, I believe. Yeah. Um, Now I'm 100% permanent total. You know what that means?
yes,
That means my children get tuition paid for, just 100% paid for. Their tuition is done, and I'm giving my son, my 18-year-old, $100 a month so that he can live in the dormitory
right.
while he's going to school. And I saw the Facebook message yesterday that said that she had a FAFSA party, a, a FAFSA party. All right. Like
It,
I
it,
I want my children to start their life in debt. And so I responded to the FAFSA party
right,
because I said, I'm going to do everything I can possibly do to keep these children in college without having debt.
right.
And she responded to me and said, "Well, I don't think you know who I am anymore. I think I told my children how to come out of school without debt." Oh, not if you're asking them to take out student loans. That's not teaching them how to come out of debt. Jesus
It's like
God, why are you not paying attention to what I said?
it's like
Their
when they
tuition.
post. It's like when they post pictures of a tattoo they just got and said, "Child support got me this," while the kids are hitting up for money because they're just hurting.
Because she is so much better than she was when she was with me. You know, she can tell my kids how to be out of debt when
Yep.
their their, their tuition is paid for. Their
Yep.
tuition is paid for.
I know. I know. Uh,
But she's going to get them into debt so that she can teach them how to get out of debt. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you listening to yourself? You're not even listening to yourself.
So, oh, gotcha. I got a shit my pants story that you will love. I think. Maybe you'll love.
I don't know. I shit my pants tonight, so that's why I'm on with you right now. But go ahead, shit your pants. Go ahead.
Now, I've done it plenty of times, but this one in particular is one of my favorite stories. I am a strong believer in mentors, right? I think if you don't have a mentor, or if you're not mentoring someone, you are missing out on an important part of life. Now, I had a mentor, one of my mentors, right? I was a young gentleman in my early 20s, mid 20s, and I was in the liquor business. I took over a liquor store that was making $600,000 a year in sales. And because of cost, they were bringing in around 20,000 profits.
That is bad.
Now, I got that up to 1.5 million a year in profits.
I'm sorry, cutie goth girl?
Yes. She is a fantastic YouTuber. Cute as can be. She does music and lots of streaming of video games. Used to be Roblox. I believe she's shifted towards Minecraft lately. Fantastic. And for anyone that follows her, she is very, very social and responds to comments. And you should also follow her on Twitter. She is fantastic. So by shifting instead of ordering easy numbers, 10 cases a week, 4 weeks in a row of whiskey, order 50 cases once a month, because ordering 50 cases, you get a huge discount.
You get the discount. Exactly. Yeah.
And make week 1 whiskey, week 2 vodka, week 3 rum, week 4 liqueur and tequila, or whatever it is that fits your business, right? Yeah. Just doing that was a huge increase.
Exactly.
So they went from getting 20 grand a year to getting 1.5 million a year. I was getting paid 75,000 a year, and they provided me with a vehicle and an apartment. A 3-bedroom apartment where I was living alone. Yeah, I fucking cakewalk. Life was great. And a lot of this is because I found a gentleman, a mentor, a veteran military intelligence who spent 18 months on 3 different tours in Antarctica. Because yes, we do have bases there.
Yeah, we do.
Great guy. And he taught me a lot about business, but mostly it was about how to be a professional and incorporate the community into your business, marketing
Right.
at a
Yeah.
local level, right? We're fucking sponsoring little league teams every Sunday because you can't sell alcohol on Sunday because that's Lord's Day.
You know what? I'm gonna cheers. I need to go get a wine glass. Hold on.
All right, while he is getting a wine glass, I'm going to tell a joke. All right, while he is... Now, there was this gentleman, and he walks into a bar. And when he walks into the bar, he says, "Ow, shit, I should have ducked."
All right, not the wine glass I wanted, but I will get the wine glass filled up here. Just a second.
No worries. So yeah, this guy, every Sunday, we fucking meet up and
I
have
will cheers you
employee
with that
meals.
I will cheers you with that. There.
Yes, sir. Every Sunday we have employee meals, right? We go to a nice restaurant. We all get together. And whenever a female stands up to go to the bathroom or whatever,
everybody stands up.
Right. He was insistent on that. I'd never seen that or knew of that before, but it's a Southern American thing and a North England, Scotland thing. Probably other places.
You stand up when a woman stands up. Period.
Right.
That's the way it happens.
I didn't know that. Mid-20s, right?
Fair enough.
And he's just always about. Now, granted, we would get fucking wasted, drunk, and debaucherous, but that was at his home. That was away from the public. He was all about everywhere you go, everything you do represents me and our business. Okay. And this is before fucking Twitter or Facebook existed. Right? This is long before social media.
It's standard practice.
No, it was.
It was
one point
standard practice.
For even back in the day, it was standard practice for a select group of people, gentlemen.
Okay, there you go. But you had to realize that you were a gentleman.
But I learned that, and it was an old school thing that was dying when I learned it, and it's dead now.
Oh, it is completely dead now.
But I learned
you go to a dining in, right? And you're wearing your ribbons and your badges and everything else, everything you've earned over the course of 20 years. And at that dining in, everybody goes, "Oh, whatever," and there's absolutely no formality whatsoever anywhere. There's no
Now,
formality anywhere.
there is, but not like there was, and not like there should be. Now, I threw this on because,
No, I saw that. I saw that. I saw that. Hold on
right,
just 1 second.
and
Phew. Oh, that sucks.
the dress
This is getting
blues.
ridiculous. I should probably just hang it up somewhere near me. There. All right. Oh,
My dress blues were stolen by
there I
an
am.
ex-wife.
Sergeant First Class Christopher.
My dress blues were stolen by an ex-wife.
Oh, that sucks.
But that being said, right, like I put on combat veteran because the first thing people ask is, "Hey, did you kill anybody?"
No.
Now,
I've never even shot my rifle in anger. No. I've
what I
never
mean is,
shot
though, like
anybody.
that's the first fucking thing people would ask me, and I would always say, "Yeah, I've killed
Well,
some people. I've
right,
killed some people,
so
but
oh,
my
no,
buddy,
that one. That's expert. Oh shit,
yeah,
there.
no, I gotcha.
Expert marksman on rifle, right? Expert marksman on rifle and pistol. Like, seriously, I can take a shot from 1,000 meters. That's a kilometer. I can take a shot from a kilometer.
I'm just saying the shit that people they're like, "Did you kill anybody?" That's their first fucking question. First of all,
That is always their first
serving
question.
serving my fucking country and risking my fucking life, spending time away from my fucking family and loved ones, eating shitty food, sleeping on shitty fucking cots when I'm lucky, right? All this shit that I suffered through. Having your fucking canteen fucking freeze, right? And it being so fucking hot,
Yes, I know.
it
Yes,
being so fucking hot that you have salt caked all over you.
you can
All of
brew
that,
tea. You can
yep,
brew tea without having tea. I
yeah,
mean, you can literally
all
brew tea
all of
all day
that,
long.
all of that doesn't matter for shit. Did you fucking take another human being's life? That's what you want to know? Stop watching the fucking movies. Don't ask me that shit. I always say, I try to always say, sometimes it's been enough, and I just say, I've seen some action, but you shouldn't ask that question. But when I'm in a good mood, I go, well, yeah, I've killed some people.
No,
Man, my buddy killed hundreds of people. Motherfucker killed, I don't know how many. Man,
you
he killed more
see,
people than anyone. And they go, oh, really? What did he do? He was a helicopter mechanic.
the badges, right?
Yeah.
Like it's all salad. It's all salad.
Your rack is bigger than mine.
But these two right here, these two, because
Yep.
I earned these. I was there. These are mine. These are not unit awards.
Dude. When they give a unit award that you were there for, that shit counts for like 50 of.
Right?
Sorry. See, I'm
Right?
looking at it reverse.
So,
When
so
you are
joint,
there for a unit award, it counts for 50 of those in your heart.
my joint commendation medal is my highest medal. They did not give me the the meritorious service medal. They said I was not allowed because I was less than 20 years when they separated me. And so I did not get the meritorious service medal. But these two, they cannot take away. These are mine. Actually, there's three. And if you look real close, there's an oak leaf cluster right there, right? So three.
Now,
And you know what? Fuck you. Exactly. Fuck you.
I will say, while all of that, people might not go, ooh, ah. People that, we get it. I have to say, there's one thing, though, that makes all of your uniform look shitty. 3rd Infantry Division. Now,
No.
where, wait, now, pause. Where were you with 3rd ID at?
I was with Fort 315 Infantry.
I was with 315 Infantry.
You were? Really?
What base?
I was HAC in Savannah, Georgia.
Oh! We were at the exact same fucking unit. I have fucking stories to tell. I ETS'd. I ETS'd 3 times because that is the most incompetent fucking. I have lived at Fort Stewart 3 fucking times.
My worst experience, and I'm not joking about this. My worst experience
was it Fort Stupid?
No. My worst experience, because when I was at Fort Stewart, I learned how to shoot. I learned how to shoot, and
They don't even know how to
expert,
fucking
right?
use pop-up
But
targets anymore. By the
I
way,
went to Iraq in 2003, and you know the unit, the main unit in 2003 was the 3rd Infantry Division.
bullshit.
All right,
That's a lie.
When we got to camp, where the hell were we? It was oh, Jesus Christ, it was a 4-day convoy. How the hell am I supposed to remember the name of the fucking base that we lived on?
No one. First of all, I'm sure OPSEC doesn't apply, but when you can't remember, always say, so fucking 4-day convoy, OPSEC went to this base.
So there I was. And we, the 59th Quartermaster Company, we brought our own dining facility, right? The the trailer. Literally, it's just a fucking trailer. It really is. It's a fucking
Yes.
trailer.
I am familiar with Third ID 3 Inventory's fucking stupid ass retarded version of a dining facility. Also, this is the only fucking Third ID is the only fucking unit that doesn't know which shoulder to put the fucking PT belt on. They're also the only unit that still
So there
isn't
we
on
are.
the same computer system
There
as
we
the rest
are.
of the Army for
Literally
healthcare.
in Iraq. And the commander says, you cannot open your dining facility because our other units didn't bring our fucking dining facilities. That is literally the reason that we could not open our dining facility. And every single time I went to Third ID headquarters and I said, we need this and we need that and we need the other thing. They had air conditioning and computers and phones and they had everything. They had everything in those pop-up tents. And I'm out here. I'm out here in the middle of fucking nowhere with I'm not even allowed to set up the fucking tent to get hot meals a day because Third ID says, oh no, you can't do that. And then they're fucking living in fucking tents with air conditioning and fucking food, hot food every fucking day, and a home that they can fucking call. They have a phone. They can fucking call home every day. But I'm not allowed.
I ETS'd 3 fucking times from Fort Stewart, and then 2 fucking years after I'm out of the Army, big ass long beard, I'm about to graduate from college for the 3rd fucking time, and they fucking contact my fucking parents and be like, hey, he's AWOL. Listen, motherfuckers. Not only is he not in the Army, and he has his fucking DD-214, he got sent a message from the fucking Army Reserves letting them know he has been physically retired and can't serve in the reserves, and he does not need to apply. And the National Guard was like, hey, you can't join. You're out of the military. You're a broken, worthless piece of shit. All this. And then 2 fucking years later, after ETSing 3 times from 3rd ID, 315 Infantry, they're like, hey, we're calling the MPs to come get you. First of all, how many times did you contact Knoxville, Tennessee? Because
Well,
you motherfuckers,
their records got fired up, that, right?
oh,
Their records got
their
records got burned.
Oh, bullshit. Fuck that. Their records getting burned shouldn't matter because the entire Army was on computers, minus 1 division. I am working in a hospital. This patient comes in,
No,
right?
it just
You
relax,
feel.
just-
No.
It took me.
I feel, and I
It
push
took
down.
me
Does it hurt here?
7 times. 7 times. 7 times to tell that the infantry, the third ID, was wrong. 7 times. All right, and I, I've got all this fruit salad, and I've been there, done that, medals and everything.
When it comes to
7
ID,
times. And it took me 7 times to make them stop trying to get me to go back into the army.
I was treating a patient and he has pain, right? So I'm palpating, PPT,
Yeah.
right? And I push, this is hard and swollen, and then suddenly it goes soft, it gets warm, he goes pale. Yes, I actually, while checking someone, ruptured their appendix. It obviously was ready to go. So I pull the fucking cord. We get surgeon in there. We are fucking trying to save this motherfucker's life. And because this person was taken in from the field, some fucking, I'm not going to say your name, Sergeant Major, walks in there and commences to try to interrupt an operation to yell at us because I'm not wearing woodland green face paint. See, they wear Digicam uniforms at the time, but when you go in the field, you have to put on the face paint. Everybody at the unit has to wear face paint, including medical professionals working at the fucking hospital who are performing fucking surgeries. And a sergeant major fucking walks in, right? I ETS'd 3 fucking times, right? So I, as I said before, I got fucking broken. What jobs can you do? Well, shit. I can do this. So I can be a hospital worker.
What do you want me to do? Because I can literally do any fucking job on the fucking planet.
Yes, but when you break your neck twice, they're like, you can do this, this, or this. Well, I'll do this. Oh, we changed MOSs, so now you're at this job that you can't do. Okay,
So,
fine,
yeah,
whatever.
exactly. Right?
So they go to ETS me and they're like, well, we're giving you this chapter. You can't give me that chapter because they're combat injuries.
I took that chapter because my ex-wife really wanted some fucking money.
Right, but JAG declined that. I was like,
Really?
can't. Well, now granted, you could have been like, yeah, I'll take it.
I'm fucking a year and a half away from
I
fucking
know.
retirement.
And
I
I know.
accepted
know.
the fucking I accepted. God damn it! I can't fucking believe I accepted that.
Hey, look, fucking marriage. We stab ourselves in the fucking throat 100 times and still won't die. That's what marriage is. But yeah,
Exactly. It's like
they
what?
fucking try to chapter me out on physically unable to do the job. It's like, yeah,
Fucking
Okay, cool.
seriously, look at these fucking stripes. These are not fucking these are not
By the
these
way,
are not
for
fucking
people that
defense
aren't
stripes.
aware,
Okay.
one stripe doesn't mean one deployment.
No, no.
That's highly misleading. All right. So,
These are the deployment stripes.
each
Okay.
one represents a time period, not a deployment.
These
Time
are
and
the
service.
years I served.
Each one is
Every
3
one
years.
of them is 3 years.
Wait, put the time and service back up. All right, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18.
Yes, 18 years. 5 deployment stripes. And I got fucked.
Were
Because
you at 3rd Infantry when you got fucked?
no, I was at Fort Irwin,
Oh
California.
shit! 7th Cav. I'm sorry, 11th Cav, and
I
shit.
was doing contracting for the Army at the time.
Right.
I was doing contracting.
What? Whose triple alpha were you on? What shitty unit was that?
It was let's
Fucking
see.
civilians in charge.
My
That's
fourth deployment was with the Army contracting team, right? And so I
I'm
was
not
in.
familiar with that.
It's fine. Very
Right.
few people.
Yeah, it's a very
right.
specific thing. Very civilian run.
Yeah, and so I was with that team at that time, and my contracting.
May I ask what patch you had on your shoulder?
Okay, you need to dive in
Well, yeah.
and show that patch right there.
Shit. I don't know how to do that, but
Yeah. Well, it's
I'll try.
it's a Phoenix patch, but it is the patch of the 4th deployment I was team on.
Right.
Right. And that was not 3rd Infantry Division. That was Navy, actually. I think that's why I have the joint. Oh,
Right.
Joint medal. You know. And this is literally a joint medal. I mean, like
Oh yeah.
there's like 20 of us who have this joint medal right here, right? There's like 20 of us who have this joint medal, and it is a permanent medal. It is not a medal that you get for joining a unit. It is my medal. I earned it on my 4th deployment. This is my medal.
Shit's fucking special. I know a lot of people don't get it, but yeah.
But that's it's like, you see a lot of people's jackets, right? Like I'm wearing my jacket right now. I shouldn't be wearing it. I should be wearing the jacket.
Listen. Oh no, fuck that. Listen. Motherfucker, that is your jacket. You earned that motherfucker. You can wear that motherfucker anytime you want, unless And you know which, unless I'm going to
Yeah,
say,
I know. I know.
unless you are trying to represent a political party, an organization,
Right.
or
Yeah.
a religion.
And I actually met my representative at the American Legion just a couple days ago. And he is a state senator. So
If
it's,
you are representing yourself,
but I wasn't wearing my
yourself,
jacket.
and
I wasn't wearing my jacket. I was
yes,
just there to
yes,
drink.
you were wearing your jacket, but if you are representing yourself, you can wear that motherfucker anytime you want. Now,
I
if
know, right? It just looks bad without the white shirt and the black tie
no,
and all
you
that,
know what?
you know.
It looks bad with third ID.
I'm
I
sorry.
no,
I'm
no,
very
I
sorry that he has such a
ETS.
bad incident with third
Oh,
ID.
oh, listen, listen. Let me explain all this. Now, I ETS'd 3 fucking times from third ID, and they still fucking contacted my family and said I was AWOL.
Yeah.
Now, if my father wasn't a soldier who spent 2 was fucking, I say the proper term is stationed, but honestly, it's deployed. Deployed 2 times at Fort fucking Stupid, Georgia, outside of Savannah, Hinesville to be specific. Fucking shithole that it is. By the way, the Armand Arbery shit happened in Hinesville. Because obviously,
You know that we actually lost a okay, so the not the Abrams. All right, I was in the infantry, so it's
Fort Stewart lost more Abrams to incompetence than the military has lost in
we
combat.
we lost a Bradley. I was actually on the field exercise when we lost the Bradley. The Bradley sank into the swamp. I'm not joking about this. We lost the Bradley in the
While
swamp.
while I was at Fort Stewart, they took all the tanks away. Fort Stewart, 3rd ID, dog-faced soldiers, mechanized infantry were all light infantry. They weren't allowed to have any tanks because 3rd ID has lost more fucking tanks to incompetence than the United States Army has lost in its entire fucking history.
When were you there? When were you there?
2014, I was there.
Shit, I feel so fucking old.
Now, I lived
I was there
on that.
in
I lived
20.
on that shitty fucking awful fucking base many times.
I
As
cannot believe that you were in 315 infantry. I can't believe that.
oh yeah, I would show you the fucking pins if my fucking awful whore of an ex-wife, one of my ex-wives. By the way, Lisa, I'm not talking about you. You're a fucking stupid fucking liberal who fucking preaches, 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 and then goes, "Oh, my husband lost his job. We have to move." Well, good job, idiot. Sorry, I love you so much. I love your husband even more. Thank God he came along because he's the reason why I tolerate you. We have
Uh,
great kids.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I'm just, I'm speaking to the rare chance that one of my beautiful kids that I share with my ex wife or her fucking badass fucking superhero husband or my very pretty, very smart, politically retarded ex wife watches this. But no, yeah,
Oh no, I understand what you're talking about. I've got two natural children. Two. Right? They're 17 and 18 years old. Right? And they are the ones who got the uh the FAFSA, right? So,
yeah,
so 17 and 18 years old, right? Those are my natural children. My 21-year-old daughter, I love her to death. I do. But she is literally not my daughter. My 17, my 16-year, my 12-year-old daughter is my daughter as well, but not my daughter. We adopted her. We adopted the 12-year-old. We adopted the 21-year-old.
brother. Let me stop you real quick. I have 4 kids tattooed on my back with their birth dates and a picture.
They
Not a picture of them,
are,
but an image.
yeah,
They're all
they
my kids.
are my children.
Now
Exactly. They
I
are my
have
children.
I have to add 2 more, but yes, right now I know my daughter, whom I love, she is my child, is sitting in my lap, and some fucking prick is like, "Oh yeah, that's great, but I mean, she's not your real kid. Isn't she getting too old to sit in your lap?" Uh,
God damn you, she's my
yep.
fucking daughter, you
And
motherfucker. I will punch you in the fuck. I will punch you in the face every time you fucking say that.
now, what I that's what I thought. What I said was, no, she's real. Sweetie, come here. And then I poked her here and went, and then I went, and she went, ah! Because she's ticklish. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Thank you, dear. Kiss, kiss on cheeks. And it's like, oh, no, no, she's real. See? Did you see her? All right, cool. Making sure I wasn't making it up. No, no,
No.
she's real. It's like, right,
Uh,
but I mean, she's not your.
my ex-wife
Stop.
says
Well, he's like, but she's not your. Stop. I just fucking told you she's real. And I told you she's my daughter. Anything else, unless you're going to say she's not real, shut the fuck up. Because you're not going to say she's not my daughter. Move
exactly.
on.
Exactly. I mean, I was taking care of my uncle, right? And we drove to Arizona to make sure that my house was okay. And then we drove back to California, right? And all that time, it was like visiting my family. And so I visited my daughter in Las Vegas, right? And we went to breakfast, we had lunch, and we just we had a good time together because she's my daughter. She is my daughter, okay?
Yeah.
Now, here it is, right? A few years later, and I am I'm giving all this money to my kids so that they don't have to live in debt when they grow old, right? My daughter is 12 years old. I have plenty
Mm,
of time. I have plenty of time to get my daughter 12,000 years, or, whatever, 1,000 years or whatever.
right.
She can be, it's all paid for. It's all paid for. And then my ex-wife, she posts on Facebook that this is fantastic. Look at these children who are filing for student loans, and I just couldn't stop myself. I typed in, to the response, like, they don't owe tuition. It is paid for. I am giving children money every single month so that they don't have to start their life in debt. And this morning, she texted me. She said, "You don't know me at all. I told my children how to apply for debt, apply for loans, and then pay them off by the time they're 20 fucking 5 years old. Jesus Christ, they're 18. And their tuition is paid for, and I'm paying for their fucking housing." And she's saying that she needs to get them to get fucking loans. Why is she making them getting loans? Why is she making them get loans? I can tell you why she's making them getting loans, because she needs the fucking money. That's why she's making them getting loans.
It's like I said, brother. But what can you do? Make it
I
worse?
I did make it worse. It'd be by responding to that. I made it worse, obviously.
Right. So, what can you do other than make it worse?
The only thing I can do is sell my house,
Oh, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Also, uh, on a totally unrelated topic, um, you, Arizona, are you an Arizona Cardinals fan? Right, that don't matter. Also, fuck you. Sell your house. Let's stack
I
all the. Let's take all the fuck yous, stack them together, multiply them by 10, and that's a lot of fuck yous. Now, are you gonna listen? No. But do not, do not, do not, do not sell your house, because what will fucking happen? You sell your house, get a bunch of money, right? Cool. Awesome. Solves it. No. It just, first of all, you got them free college. That's
they have free college
that is
regardless of
a
what I do.
right.
They have free college.
Right. You got them free college. That's a fuck ton of money. That didn't fix it. So, you think you're going to solve it by throwing more money at it?
No,
No.
No, the reason that I want to sell the house is because I gained equity in the house. Not, I bought this house
All
3 years ago.
All right. Now listen.
It's me.
You-
It's me. It's not my children. It's me. I am selling this house so that I get $150,000 out of it.
What will you do with that $150,000?
I'll pay off
Give it to
all
your
my
kids.
debt and buy
And-
25 acres. And 25 acres of land.
All right. Now, if selling your house is putting you in a good spot and doing this and that, then
I was a contracting officer in the Army. I was
Now,
a contracting specialist in
if
the Army.
you
I was a
think,
contracting
yes, I know.
agent at the Grand
But
Canyon
if-
Railway.
If you think selling your house so you can have money to give to those kids is throwing money on top of a problem that you already threw money on top of.
That's why she doesn't get any of it. She doesn't get any of it.
Yes, but give it to them? No. When
That's why it's going to be in a trust.
Yes, a trust. Don't do that.
Why?
My humble opinion. If you do that, take that money, stick it in a bank account. When they graduate, pay off the student loan.
Okay.
A trust means I trust the bank.
Now, remember that I have multiple sclerosis, right? And so I'm looking 3 years down the line, not 20 years down the line. I'm looking 3
Okay.
years down the line.
So a trust. Now I gotta take the headphones off and walk over there, but I'll say this and give you a chance to process this. Making a trust with the bank is trusting the bank. Is there any other solution of you trust something better than the bank? Now I'm going to go get my drink. And pee.
That's fine. And I do have plenty of time to think. Like I haven't thought about this before. I've asked them if they're willing. I asked my 18-year-old if he's willing. I've asked my 17-year-old if he's willing.
She is a nice kid.
And neither one of them. Neither one of them. They don't want to take on the responsibility. I took on the responsibility for my grandfather. I took on the responsibility for my grandmother. I took on the responsibility for my father. I took on responsibility for my mother. I'm currently still taking the responsibility for my brother. My children do not want to take on the responsibility for myself. So I need to make sure that they are taken care of.
She thinks I have boobs and I'm darker skinned than everyone around me. So obviously
I have done everything. Everything in my ability. Everything that I ever told was important. I've done everything for them. Not for myself. And now, here I am in Arizona, and I'm taking care of myself. And I'm taking care of everything for myself. So I don't give a shit if you think that I'm doing something wrong. I'm taking care of myself. I don't want to live in debt for the rest of my life. Now, whatever my kids choose to do with them, with the money I give them in 5 years, you know what? They can fucking sell off the property. They can do whatever the fuck they want. But I'm living for myself for the next 5 years. And so fuck everybody who says that I'm doing something wrong. Fuck them all. I'm doing this for myself.
Boom, boom, boom. All right.
I'm doing this for myself.
Okay.
You see?
Oh, I know.
have stuff. All right. That all goes to my kids. All of it. All this stuff goes to my kids. I'm doing this for myself.
Now, I know you. I know you, brother. And I know what you want as far as I just, I had to say it because.
I just want to be free and clear for the rest of my life. I don't have to. I don't have to owe anybody any money ever to anyone. That is my goal. Is to not owe money to anyone ever again.
Yep.
Now
And
I've spent 3 years taking care of family, taking care of my mother, taking care of my brother, taking care of my uncle. It's time to take care of myself.
yeah.
And I don't owe anybody. I don't owe my ex-wife because she chose not to move up here.
Now,
We could have owned that 25 acres free and clear.
now
And
I know you have been on airplanes quite a few times, my friend, right?
yes, a couple of times,
And
yeah.
every time these motherfucking stewardesses, they say, uh, in the event the oxygen masks fall, you put it on yourself before you put it
You
on
put it
your
on
kids
your
or those around you.
partner.
Right.
Yes.
Do you know why?
Because if you cannot survive, then you cannot take over the other people.
Exactly. Exactly. Now, I know you have this fucking time frame where you're going to be dead or incapacitated, right?
That is correct.
So, you are, when you look at the future, I know you've said a million times priority number one is the kids. So, how do you prepare for the kids if you're not there, right?
When I am finished with the property or when I work on the property, okay? Now, this is a scenario that I hope actually becomes a truth. All right. My house
Right,
can currently right now, my house, the house that I'm currently living in that I pay a mortgage on,
right.
it is ADA accessible from the curb to
Which jacks up the price. I know because
from
I
yeah,
have.
well, from the curb to the kitchen. It's all ADA accessible. I made that a priority when I moved into this house, was making sure that it was ADA accessible all the way through, that I had to live in, right? Now,
Right,
I'm a cook. And so the kitchen is my next priority, and I haven't got to it yet. I haven't gotten to the kitchen yet. All
right,
right. But it's literally expanding the door 36 inches to get a wheelchair accessible, and then getting appliances that are wheelchair accessible. All right. So I know what I'm doing.
right.
And so yes, that boosts the price of the house. All right. So I bought this house 3 years ago, and it passed the VA inspection. It passed.
And that ain't
Okay,
fucking easy.
that ain't easy. Exactly. And I've done improvements to the home in the last 3 years. All right, improvements to the home.
So you sell the house, you make a big fucking profit. What do you do with that
I
fucking
pay
pile of
off.
money?
I pay off my debt,
Right,
and I set up the land as a trust for the children.
who do you trust?
I don't trust anybody anymore.
Okay, so
My wife, my ex-wife,
can't trust her
has
because she's doing FAFSA parties, right?
she has my medical power of attorney.
Right.
Like, if my heart stops, then that's the end. I'm done.
Listen,
I don't
who
want my heart to restart. I don't want it. I don't want to be on
I
anything.
I got you.
And my ex-wife has all of that paperwork, all of it.
Right.
I'm done. If my
I
heart
know.
stops, then I'm done.
I know you're a DNR, but what I'm asking is who do you trust to handle the fucking money? for your kids.
I can't trust her to do it.
Right.
She's thrown away.
Exactly. So, who
She
would you
has thrown
trust?
away $500,000.
Right.
She threw away $500,000. So how am I supposed to trust her?
How old are the kids?
25, 18, 17, and 20, 12. Sorry, 12.
Yeah, I gotcha. I know. I gotta do math too. All right, the 25-year-old. In if you put up barriers, can you trust the 25-year-old
No,
even with barriers?
even with barriers, I
All right,
can't trust her.
which is fine. The 17-year-old with barriers.
Yes, I can trust him to do the right thing.
All right, now,
But he's only 17 right now.
yes, that's why there's barriers. So if you make the 17-year-old an executor of the will,
If he accepts the responsibility. My 18-year-old will not accept the responsibility. I've
right?
asked him.
I know. What I'm saying is take the 17-year-old, right, as the executor with the 18-year-old, and is the ex-wife a dominant personality that would control the
She
uh
is, yes.
okay, then not her. Is the 25-year-old a dominant personality that
No,
would
she's submissive.
okay. So make the 17-year-old the executor, but use the argument that look, the 18-year-old and the 25-year-old are they are your backup, and they have to, actually that's an even number, the 12-year-old, right?
That's the main concern is the 12-year-old.
Why?
Because she deserves everything that the other kids get.
Okay.
And she
So
is going to live with the ex-wife forever, right? And so she deserves everything that the other kids get. It doesn't matter how long I live. She gets everything.
right, I'm saying, how is the relationship between the 12-year-old and the 17-year-old?
Well, the 12-year-old and the 18-year-old is a much better relationship than the 12-year-old and the 17-year-old.
Would the 17-year-old fuck over the 12-year-old?
No.
Now, would the 18-year-old, who's your first choice, accept the responsibility if it was put in the fucking paperwork
No.
through an attorney? Okay.
He would not accept it.
Then make the 17-year-old the executor of the will with the premise that the other three get to vote. And the 17-year-old counts for 2 votes, and the other 3 count for 1 vote each. How does that sound?
I have not actually tried to figure this out with an executor, but that actually sounds good.
Like, you pick 1 kid. They
Right,
get
the
2 votes.
17-year-old.
And then everyone else gets 1 vote.
Yes.
And that takes a lot of the pressure off.
But again, I'm still able to manage my own self.
Yes, I'm saying in the event you fucking bounce before
all the transactions go through, right? Like
yes.
$500,000 shows up in my bank account and I get to buy 25 acres of land, and then I fucking go through
Right.
another progression. And so which one?
Now, if the
17-year-old.
if the 17-year-old turns 18, would you trust that one to
Yes.
be the deciding factor for everything?
Yes.
All right. Then, boom, problem solved.
He will actually turn 18 in March.
Now,
which means that
even if he's 18,
I just need to survive till March.
Well, no, I'm saying even if he's 18, do you still want to give the other 3 a vote?
Well, yeah, I do.
So his vote is 2, and it would take the other 3 all joining together to override him.
Okay. Well, he's a lot better with. No, I'm not rich. I'm not.
I know, dude. I know.
You know, I'm gonna own this land, and this land is going to be worth money after I die. Okay. So it's worth it to make a trust for the children for this 25 acres of land. I do trust the 17-year-old to make the right business decisions. I do not trust the 18-year-old to make the right business decisions. So, yes, I do need to make the 17-year-old the but I don't intend to die.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Dude,
in the next 5 years. I don't intend to die. Okay?
First of all, I don't think you're going to fucking die. I'm pretty sure you're going to live much longer than you think. And I guarantee I guarantee you will live longer than that ex-wife thinks. But I am only trying to offer
I'm pretty sure she's looking forward to me dying because she still has my life insurance policy, and she hasn't paid it in like 3 months. So. Yeah, that doesn't matter because I get to live in the veterans facilities. What do they call those?
Oh, the one in Michigan?
Well, the one in Arizona. Yeah. I get to live in those.
Michigan's the kids one. Yeah, sorry.
I get to live in those for free, right? And my funerals all paid for and all that stuff. So I've already taken care of everything for my life, for my children's life. I've already taken care of everything. It's all taken care of. It's all taken care of.
Right.
So, do I want to leave my kids with money? Do I want to leave my kids with land? You know, that's worth a lot more than it was worth when I died, right?
So
That's what I want to live. That's the legacy that I want to live. I want to give to my children, that I gave them everything and I gave them more than what I had when I was growing up.
now my fucking grandmother, uh, she was 90, 100. I don't know. She was very old, right?
Fair
I
enough.
know she was in her 80s, late 80s. And she fucking calls the house, calls my mom and dad's house. I answer the phone. She goes, "Hey, and she didn't know me. I, military family. I didn't grow up
Yeah.
local. So aunts and uncles, they don't fucking know me. Cousins don't know me. Grandparents, they know of me, but they don't know me."
Fair enough.
And she's like, "Hey, need you to carry this dead animal." All right, whatever. This 88 to 92-year-old lady fucking killed a wildcat with a shovel because it kept killing her fucking chickens.
All right.
Bad fucking bitch, right?
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
I remember we're sitting there. I'm introducing her to her great grandkids. And she keeps calling me the wrong name. She had 33 grandkids. I don't fucking know how many great grandkids.
Yeah. Like
She
it
had,
matters. Let her go. Let her
right?
go.
She had 12 kids. Actually, she shit out 11 kids. And then
All right.
was like, you know what? That kid needs a mom. Let's adopt that one. Right?
Wow.
So,
Good
yeah.
woman.
Oh, yeah. Badass bitch. Tough as nails. Fucking amazing woman. And here she is, fucking late 80s, early 90s. And there's this debate going on about gay marriage. And she's like, I just don't get it. If, how long's it been? All right, we crossed 3 hours, so I can use language. She's like, I don't understand. If faggots want to get married, it won't affect your marriage. It's
Right?
just, it's,
Exactly.
it's just like, and I hate this word, but I'm gonna say it because it's saying the N word just makes, we're adults.
I
Let's
am
have adult
very
talk,
uncomfortable
right?
with the N word. Yeah.
Oh yeah. But she's like, you know, this stuff with the faggots, it just reminds me of the niggers. And, you know, all the niggers I've known have been good, decent people, or they've been assholes, just like white folks. Never understood how people didn't understand that niggers are people, just like you and me. And now here they are doing the same thing with faggots. When are people just gonna understand we're all people? Now,
That's a good question. I mean, I grew up in South Central Los Angeles, right? So, my first experience with Army basic training was all black people and Mexicans, and I was the one white boy in the platoon, right? So I
Right.
that was my experience in the army. And I knew that it was the experience I was expecting because I grew up in South Central Los Angeles where fucking, black people were killing each other every other day. And we had race riots in the high schools where the
Oh,
Mexicans
the
were
Watts
trying to kill
riots.
the Mexicans were trying to kill the black man, right? And
Well,
I had to spend my time with the Fourth Reich. The Fourth Reich. I had to spend time with the Fourth Reich in order to survive high school in South Central Los Angeles.
now, when I was in Baltimore, middle school, high school age, um, all black, some Mexican and Puerto Rican, and a fairly large population of Filipino because up until 91, Filipinos could enlist in the army or
Yeah,
whatever branch, right? So there was this
right.
huge
Yeah.
fucking influx of Filipinos join the military,
Mm-hmm.
and they bring their wives and their kids, and right? So every military base had a bunch of Filipinos. Now this is Baltimore. There's no white folks.
That
I
is true. That is true.
I learned to be Asian. The Filipinos and the Koreans and the Hawaiians, we all hung out. We all fucking chilled. We became a group. I pretended not to be white. Now, I'm only half white, by the way. The other half is, yeah,
Well,
Native
you
American.
do see me, right? Like there's no getting away from this. All right.
Right.
I am white. I am white. Period.
Well, Scottish and Cherokee and Choctaw makes you a fucking white dude with
I know, but
no body hair and high cheekbones.
you go back to the
By the way,
Oklahoma.
how much you got some native,
I
but
do, yeah,
you
yeah, a
got
little
some
bit.
Polish. You got a good amount of Polish, don't you?
I don't know about Polish. I know that I've got Blackfoot.
Sorry, I say Polish. You got Eastern European Jew.
Definitely Eastern European. I don't know about Jewish, but yes, definitely Eastern European.
Yeah, it's
And like I say, I know for a fact, I know for a fact that I am somewhat Blackfoot, which the Blackfoot is 6'6". So I know that I'm at least 1/18
right.
6'6", right? But
Right
does that
here.
matter? Does that matter?
It all right. Now look right there. Yes.
Yeah, you can see it. I know you can see it. and obviously the bald and the European the facial structure, but seriously,
I
we're
don't want to say
Americans, right? And it's
I don't want to say Jew, but Eastern European Jew.
you really think so?
Oh yeah, you're Eastern European.
Well,
Uh,
Eastern European,
yeah,
absolutely.
definitely have
I I I
Jewish
I
blood.
would be absolutely I would be honored to be a Jewish person.
Right. I mean, again, we say Jew, which is religion, but it's also a reference to a specific bloodline, and
Right, right.
it's
Like
not a
I would love to be a Danite, right? You know, that would
but
be
yeah,
absolutely fantastic. I would love to
you
be a Danite.
you definitely, in my humble opinion, and I'm pretty fucking spot on with this shit. I caught the Eastern European,
You did, okay,
right?
yeah,
Uh, when we say Jew, like we're talking about a race, we're talking
right,
about
yeah. The 12
middle,
tribes.
the
That
middle,
that's what
right?
I talk about. The 12
Yes,
tribes.
the Middle Eastern. See, Caucasian is Caucasus Mountains, which is separate from the Hebrews who went through
Yeah, okay,
southern
all
Russia,
right.
right?
So you're really going in. You're going deep.
I'm
You
just saying, I love history and I
you really
love.
think you're gonna be able to pull this?
No, I'm saying you have Eastern European with a substantial amount of Hebrew. It shows
And
in
I
it
have to
shows
say,
in your brow and the this part of the nose, and you have
I have to say thank you. I do because that's never been told to me before. And if it's
because people are
if it's
worried that
true,
it's offensive.
oh no, absolutely not. If it's true, I absolutely honored
Right.
because the tribes that went through Eastern Europe back in the day, it was like, okay, so Israel got chopped up, right? And then southern Israel got chopped up, right? And so there's no pure Jewish race anymore.
All right, so check this out. September 6th, 1491, Portugal banned all Jews from the country, right?
All right, so
And September 7th,
runs with
Christopher Co-
phantoms. Oh my god, runs with phantoms.
and Christopher Columbus set sail September 7th. It is estimated half up to 2/3 of the crew for Chris Columbus were Jews escaping.
And honestly, seriously, Doc J. And I'm looking at the
Yes,
chat right now, right, with
sharing.
runs with phantoms.
I don't
He's a
see
great guy.
any Ashkenazi. I would know.
I know,
By the
and
way, hail
I'm
Venuel.
My tribe is from
Oh,
the Middle
he
Plains.
just
Yeah.
he just backed me the fuck up. Think Lithuanian, right? Estonian
All right.
or Latvian.
That
Now,
may very well be the case. I mean, it may
all of
very well
those
be
are
the
Eastern
case.
Europeans, but let's keep in mind, at one point, they were all Russian.
Well, my name does actually come from Sweden.
Yes, but I'm saying at one point, all those places were Russian. And at one point, Russia said, no more Jews. Just check out Fiddler on the Roof.
Fair enough.
And they all bounced. Where did they go? Now,
thank you, though, Runs with Phantoms. Yeah.
Runs with Phantoms.
Honestly, I have
Thank
no
you.
idea where my heritage comes from. Okay.
None of us
So,
actually do.
Yeah, none of us really do. I know that my mother's family can trace them back about 200 years. Okay. And so they're Southern folks, right? My father's family can trace back about 200 to 300 years. The thing is that my father's family, right? The one of the names is Gustafsson, and you know who Rudolf Gustafsson is, right? So I may actually be related to the Swedish royal family for all I know, but I mean, I'm American and I spent, 18 years in the American army. So
Right.
it doesn't matter to me what my heritage is. My heritage is American. American. And that's what I love, and that's what I will defend to my dying breath.
All right. Now, I have to get back on track because I'm starting to stack things up. But let me start with right there. You see that?
Yep. That is a beautiful little girl.
Actually, let me turn that so there's that woman. She is the most understanding, patient, kindest, and I have to say, beautiful fucking person I could ever imagine. And Jesus Christ, I will fuck that one up eventually. Paul Mall is French for not bad.
Sorry.
It's true.
It's the cheapest cigarette in Williams.
First of all, you don't have to apologize. Paul Mall is French for not bad. I like Paul Mall.
It's actually not bad.
Right? It's not the cheapest most of the time.
Now, it was $5 a carton in Iraq. So yes, it was not bad. Not bad at all.
I'm saying Paul Mall is generally in the middle, trying to be at bottom price wise.
Problem is I can't keep the damn thing lit.
That's FFC, the Obama rings. See those rings are in the cigarettes?
You know, it's a
It's
lot
the
easier
lighter.
to just.
All right, wait. I know how. Wait. Take the jacket off.
I'm taking the jacket off.
Yeah. Man, every time I see you struggle standing up, I get a massive fucking hard on.
Really? I can't imagine why you would get a hard on looking me try and stand up.
Because you always get up.
I do. I
And
always get up.
man, I fucking struggle. And I hurt. And I know you do.
But I do. I always get up.
And that just fucking reminds me that, damn it, we might be worthless fucking bastards.
I just like to make fun of pop culture. Whether
Hey.
we're worthless bastards for that or not. I just love making fun of pop culture.
All right, well, let me rephrase that then. I might be a worthless bastard, but I am such a fucking stubborn bastard. See?
Oh, you're right.
That third
I should have
ID,
taken my jacket off a long time ago.
3rd Infantry Division, 315 Infantry.
Audie
Fucks
Murphy.
everything up. Fuck Audie Murphy. Fuck Audie Murphy. Audie Murphy was a fucking.
Man.
Audie Murphy was a butter bar.
Got shit through the hip.
Butter bar.
Got up. He still got up.
Fuck him. Butter bar coward pussy.
He was not a coward. He was the one who stayed behind and shot off the Germans.
Stayed behind while 3rd Infantry Division ran away like bitches.
And he's the one who stood and fought.
Ooh, he defended 3rd Infantry Division. That means nothing.
It means everything to me.
Fuck Audie Murphy. Fuck 3rd Infantry Division. Fuck Fort Stewart. Fuck Hinesville, Georgia.
I'll give you that.
Listen.
Fuck Fort Stewart. Fuck Fort Stewart. But don't know. Audie Murphy.
Georgia.
315
fuck
Infantry.
Fuck Audie Murphy.
Those are my babies. I can't get. I cannot give away.
You drank the Kool-Aid. Anyways, I was just talking about it's difficult for you to stand up.
It is, yeah.
It's difficult for you to take that fucking jacket off. I
appreciate that you recognize that. There's, I usually don't stay on camera, right?
I know.
I use my avatars.
I am a worthless fucking cripple who has to use a cane to walk.
Yeah.
And I put in for a job. And they said, nope. You're a worthless fucking cripple.
Right? The jobs say you can't work. And then you go for Social Security and they say, oh no, you're a fucking useless cripple. you can go and get a job.
Exactly right. I put in for this job,
It's
and they
ridiculous,
say
right? I've got my
ridiculous.
I've got
I
my walker
yeah.
in
So
front of my I've got my
I put
walker in
in
front of my
I put
chair in
in
front of my house, and so I can use my walker to go down my wheelchair ramp that I built myself.
right. I put in for this fucking
And
job,
Social
and they
Security still
say
says I can't
you're a
have my
worthless
fucking
fucking cripple.
yeah.
Now
Or
you
now
put in
I
your
could get
fucking
job.
chance.
I could get a job. I could literally get a job anywhere around here. Anyone would hire me as a cook. Anyone, anywhere in this town would hire me as a cook. Except that I can't stand for 14 hours a day doing prep work, you know? Like
See,
I could write the recipes and they would make a ton of money off of my recipes, but I can't stand 14 hours in a day, right?
see, I don't have that luxury. I'm sorry, I said luxury. I don't have that opportunity. See, you are a skilled person who is known and can validate your skills.
That
Now,
is true, yes.
every time I want to be like, well, I don't have that opportunity. I don't have that luxury. No, it's not a luxury. You earned that shit.
Like a borg
You
caught in the wind. Like a borg caught in the wind.
you worked your ass off to achieve a skill that is recognized.
Dude, I started cooking when I was 14 years old. So, yeah. Okay, technically yes, I've been cooking all my life, okay?
Right.
But seriously, I didn't go to culinary school until I left the army. So I've got army skills, I've got culinary skills, but I can't combine those for some reason. And I
Man,
can't even get I can't even get hired as a army contractor anymore.
I had 2 college degrees, went into the army, used the GI Bill to get another. Right?
Yeah.
I am I am highly educated. I am worldly. I have traveled. I have experience. I am highly skilled in multiple areas,
Yeah.
one of which is the healthcare field. But I am not employable
Really?
because I am a worthless cripple.
Okay.
Now, why am I a worthless cripple? Lots of reasons. I'm stubborn, whatever. But, um,
You know, when I was taking care of my mother, right? And she was dying and she was on hospice, right? And so
I
every
love,
healthcare worker who
I
came in,
love hospice, but I hate hospice.
every healthcare worker who came in to the home to take care of my mother, I had a conversation with that healthcare worker, right? And the only woman that I loved out of the whole hospice system was the woman that gave my mother a shower twice a week. That's the woman I loved because she 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 didn't have to fucking wipe my mom's ass. You know?
My mother retired as a fucking hospice worker, right? Now, my mother is the most evil, hateful, violent, fucking awful human being you could ever meet. She is also simultaneously the most caring, loving, supportive, understanding woman you could ever meet.
I wish I could say the same thing. I love my mother and she loved me. All right. So she loved me
First
for
time I was
myself.
first time I was ever punched in the face was my mother.
Yeah.
Because, well, I want to say, because I'm name dropping, I embarrassed her in front of Billy Ray Cyrus. But that's a lie.
Oh, okay.
That's
Well,
a lie, but he was there. Uh,
uh, my mother and my family, I should say, we were walking away from ice cream place, and I didn't get the cone that I wanted, and she slapped me in the face. Okay, so it's not of course. I mean, this is like in the '80s, right? And it's not like she was being mean
right.
to me
Oh,
or anything.
oh shit, man. If
Right, right. It
if
was like,
I
okay,
say how I
I
treat
cannot
my
afford
kids,
to buy 4 ice cream cones for you kids. Just stop.
right?
Yeah, she wasn't being mean. Okay, flash forward 30 years, right? And I'm taking care of her, and I'm getting her out of bed, and I'm getting her out into the living room and all that stuff. And then one day she actually grabbed my arm. She grabbed my arm, right? And she said, You are so you are doing so good." And I mean, I broke down in tears, you know. It was like that, that was that was the best that I could ever get from my mother. It was like, "You are doing so good." I literally broke down in tears because I had been taking care of her for 6 months at that point, and she finally said that she, you know, oh God, how I how do
Uh,
you don't.
right, right. How the fuck, man? My mother.
I have to live with the loss of my father. Yes, okay, he was only 45 when he died, right? I have to live with that,
Ouch.
right? Because he had multiple sclerosis, and they treated
Oh,
him.
and
They
that just adds way
Yeah,
more fucking.
they treated
Yeah,
him incorrectly for 2 years, and so he died. I think he died prematurely, but uh,
45. Yes. Is your mother still? Is your mother still alive?
no, my mother died. Yeah, she was 73 actually. So I'm
And
I'm currently 45 right now, and so I'm actually
and
outliving my father.
and as, as you said, you were caring for your mother. Also,
I
your
was
uncle.
caring for my mother. Yes.
Man, my father, still alive. Fucker beat cancer for 4 times. Found out earlier today he's got cancer for the 5th time. Yep. Gonna beat that shit too. Fucking
Undoubtedly.
motherfucker spent 20 plus years in the army, and he was stationed at Fort Stewart twice, and then had to suffer the I, in my opinion,
Now,
in my humble
remember,
guess.
3rd Infantry Division did not move to Fort Stewart.
Ah!
They did not move to Fort
Ah!
Stewart until the early 90s.
Twice he dealt with Fort Stewart. And then he had to, which I think would be so much more hurtful, watching his child experience the torture he went through. By the way, I ETS'd 3 fucking times. I know we haven't gotten that story yet, but and the whole time I was suffering through that. I was like, nope, nope.
Yeah.
I'll deal with it. And then
I mean, you don't just get you don't just get PTSD from your family, right? You don't get PTSD from deployments. You get PTSD from your life.
Fort fucking Stewart. If I was given the option of going back to Savannah or Kabul or Kandahar or Ukraine
And
or going back to Somalia.
Will you highlight Run Those Phantoms?
I thought I did. Another
there.
One.
Yeah. God damn it! It feels fucking great. When your parent finally says, "You're doing the right thing." It fucking feels like Jesus came down from heaven and touched you, on your arm. That's what it feels like when your parent finally says, "You're doing the right thing."
All right, sorry. I'll get to that. I just gotta. If I was given the choice of going to any active war zone or any mysterious fantasy war zone, or going back to Fort Stewart, Georgia, in dealing with that, I would choose any of that. My father, his fucking shit, right? Dude's like, I'm a master sergeant. I am promoted to sergeant major. And all I gotta do is just sign the papers. Can you guarantee I can leave Fort Stewart? No? Then I'll fucking retire. I was in a high school. By the way, me as a kid, that shit was segregated. Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. 2 Waffle Houses, 2 Walmarts, 2 McDonald's. Yeah.
Yep.
Now, that's shitty. My fucking hillbilly, eastern fucking hills, Dolly Parton, and go, wow, that's hillbilly. Father, and my fucking dirt poor. I'm married 18 and I have to go to fucking
Oh
uh
yeah. Oh yeah.
Germany with no knowledge of the world. And holy shit, Europe has toilets in the house. Yeah, hillbillies.
Hillbillies. And you had to live with that.
Oh no, that's mom.
Oh, okay.
My
Okay.
mother
Yeah.
was like, Europeans have toilets in the house.
Yeah.
And then
My
and then she
ex-wife,
found out.
yeah.
And
Yeah,
then
my
she found
ex-wife
out
with the
that's running
European,
water.
yeah.
That's
Yeah.
a thing. I'm I'm a fucking hillbilly person who I've never had water pumped into the house. I just thought you shit in a bucket or shit in a hole in the fucking backyard. Wow. You don't have to pump a well? Europe's great. No, they have that in the US. Since when? Since fucking 35 fucking years ago. And dad, he had plumbing and all that shit.
Yeah.
And he joins the army and it's like, hey you, uh, you're a Negro. Yeah. Hey, I don't believe in slavery. I got your back. Who the fuck are you? I don't need your help. Fucking slavery. The fuck you from? I've never met a black person before. I just want to let you know I'm not racist. Uh, all right. That shit's weird.
Well, again,
So
I
those, well,
reiterate that I grew up in I grew up in South Central Los Angeles, so those
right,
stories don't actually mean anything to me.
right. You don't get that. Now,
Right.
that's not how I grew up. So I never got that either.
Right. Where it's a multicultural
I was,
sorry about that.
I
In high
was, I
school,
was
literally.
11. I was 11 or 12 years old when I lived in the United States for the first time that I can remember. And
Okay.
I did not know racism was a thing in the US. I was like, wow, racism is over,
Yeah.
melting pot, awesome, cool.
So in 2009 is when I broke my ankle, right? That's when we got the new uh, sergeant from the school in Virginia, and he
Fuck
moved
it.
to Germany, and so he had all the E5s moving furniture down to the basement. That's when I broke my ankle, right? Now, my child, he's 4 years old. Wait, 2004,
Right.
2007, 8. Okay, so he's 4 years old, 5 years old, almost 5 years old, and he's in the waiting room of the hospital waiting to find out what my surgery is going to be. And he is doing cooking demonstrations because what do we get on AFN TV? We get Emerald cooking shows, right? And so my son is cooking demonstrations while he's in uh, the hospital waiting room to find out what my surgery is going to be. My son, just fantastic. It was wonderful, wonderful when I found that out. And then of course, we moved back to America because, well, I'm American, right? So, the very first time I went to Walmart in America, I was like, oh, wow, there's so much stuff here. Because in Germany, you go to,
Oh man! Oh, sorry. Yeah.
wherever you go to in Germany, right? And it's like, okay, whatever. and then you get stuff, and then you go home. But in America, it's like there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff here.
I gotta fucking start with Runs with Phantoms. All right. Oh man, my
I know you've been missing quite a bit, actually.
I did not see any. I read that. I commented on the Lithuanian. Right. Can't keep my damn joints lit either. Yeah.
Yeah. And I need to go to sleep. I do.
I slipped a disc pinch nerve, yep.
The
is a butter bar. By the way, great question. A butter bar is a lieutenant.
Oh yeah, butter bar is a lieutenant. There. You see that CPAP machine?
Yes, sir.
All right. I gotta sleep with that. Otherwise, I can't sleep. Literally, I can't sleep without that machine. So
distilled water is cool.
Yeah, filtered water is okay.
Yeah, filtered is okay. Purified water is what you want. Now, they're like, oh, you gotta get. You don't have to.
No, filtered water is fine. Yeah.
If you want to pull those fucking filters out and clean them, just get purified because that shit's hard. Now,
you want to see the last filter I pulled out? No, I threw it in the trash.
All right,
the last filter I pulled out was fucking black. Okay, so
I want to give some love to Runs with Phantoms. By the way, is that male or female?
Runs with Phantoms, male.
24? Nope, 32. He'll correct me.
I wasn't gonna.
Just wanna. 35.
Dun, dun,
See?
dun.
I was kind of close. Home hospice is dope as fuck. My mother.
Yeah, it is awesome.
My mother retired from hospice, and not supposed to say it, but that fucking hateful, evil, fucking loving, protective, fucking person.
Well, like I said, I always talked with my mother's providers, right? So it turned out really great for me. But remember, I'm talking, my brother had a stroke. And that's why I moved down to take care of my mother, because my mother was living with my brother. So when my brother had the stroke, somebody had to take care of my mother.
Oh shit.
And so
I
I was taking care of my mother and my brother at the same time. And then when my mother finally died, and I say she finally died, right? Like, I'm not trying to be angry or anything about that. She
she
literally
finally stopped hurting.
yeah, right. She finally stopped hurting, right? And then so I had to move my brother into my house up here, and it's like, Jesus
Right.
Christ, does this ever end? And then my aunt died, and so I had to move out to California and take care of my uncle until he was no longer suicidal, right? And now it's like, am I allowed to take care of myself? Am I allowed to take care of myself?
Right.
Like, Jesus Christ, for the last 3 years, I've been taking care of every other fucking person in my fucking family. Am I allowed to take care of myself now?
I have given all my time and effort to others. And I am finally about to travel and get everything I want. But Runs with Phantoms, and I know you already read it, you probably already commented. I'm way behind. I've always felt like a failure to my father. But yesterday he told me how proud he is of me. That I found, coming from a largely
Agnostic
family, I don't know the last time my dad was proud of me. Now, I am a Catholic. And my father is Church of Christ, Church of God, Church. I don't know. My father is something where you're not allowed to play music. And my mother is Pentecostal something where bitches aren't allowed to have dresses or makeup or opinions. But the preacher can fucking take a snake and go, Jesus won't let it bite me. Yeah, it was in the news.
Yeah.
They
Okay.
can bite them.
You were actually in that congregation.
No, I wasn't. My mother was as a kid, and mom and dad have not been to church other than funerals or weddings my entire life.
Okay.
I was raised with no church. I was raised with, look, Bible, God, good, fucking be a decent person. We're not forcing religion down your throat, but God is good. Be better than us, and read the Bible. And I went to seminary, graduated. I was a preacher, and I got fired as a preacher, right?
You got fired?
I was fired.
But you didn't open your own church?
No. I
All right.
never.
No, there's nothing wrong with that.
No, I mean, I never had this fucking desire of that. I felt the call to preach and spread the love of God. And I was fired from my position. I don't want to say job because
Yeah.
I thought,
It's not a job.
well,
It's a calling.
apparently it is a job because people get paid. I never
Oh.
thought it should be a job, so I thought I won't take any money, which apparently made it easy for churches to hire me.
Ah, yeah. That would be the case. Yeah, because they were always trying to find preachers who would take less money.
I was working as a shitty carpenter. I wasn't doing any carpentry stuff. I was uh carrying wood and screw this, nail this, do this, right? That stuff.
Yeah,
And delivering pizzas.
of course.
And occasionally sandwiches. Mostly
Oh,
pizzas.
I
And
cannot
this
find out. I cannot find my own page for the life of me. But it would be
this
awesome. Oh, your channel there.
this
That's what I did
fucking
wrong.
kid.
All right.
This fucking
I'm going to
kid.
share this. All right. And yeah, and you can choose to share it if you want to.
Um I'll look is it anything related
Well, no.
to
It's related to religion, which is what we're
okay,
talking about right now.
then absolutely I'll share it.
All
When
right.
it pops up
And
I'll share it.
I don't know why that's not working right now.
Now, I refused to
Share.
baptize this child.
You refused to be baptized as a
No,
child?
no, refu- I refused to baptize a child.
Oh, I
I
need to share a link with you.
okay. I
Ah, that's what the
refused to
problem is.
baptize a child without speaking to the parents. And this
Hmm.
kid's parents were a religion that made them not say, I approve. So I spoke to the church, I spoke to the main pastor, and I said, baptism is an outer expression of an inner feeling.
Well, that is true.
But a fucking parent chooses before a child enters into
Let's see.
a thing.
I want to a new message to Rambling Doc J.
Yes, sir.
There it is. Yep. All right.
Who is who's uh runs with phantoms? Who is the Danny that
I
they're
am Danny.
okay. Thanks for electing you. Gotcha. My my
Yeah,
DJ
I related my story. Um, long time ago. Like an hour ago.
35. That's
Yeah.
age. Good guess, dog. Um, I only wish I would have taken some of the oxygen.
Oh, Jedi Bill.
Hospice Pro.
Holy cow. Jedi Bill is here. Hello, Jedi Bill. Sorry about that, rambling doc.
Shame. Listen, asshole. Shithead. You got no reason to apologize to me.
All right. Well, in that case, shithead.
Holy fuck balls. Did you know Ronzo Phantoms is a Jew?
Well, I am curious if he spells it Yahweh or if he spells it Jehovah.
By the way, Yahweh and Jehovah are both
They're the same spelling.
they're both acronyms. Neither one is the name of the Lord. No one knows the name of the Lord. Yahweh, Jehovah.
Not that I would know anything about lore
I know.
as far as religion is concerned.
I know. I'm a fucking. Yeah.
You're a heathen. You're a heathen.
Shit.
You were a pastor. How dare you not be a heathen now? I did send you the link for my channel. I'm doing one chapter a day. One chapter a day. I'm up to Genesis chapter 20. I don't know, Jedi Bill. What do you think? You think we're okay? Jedi Bill. It's all right though. Yeah. Yahweh. Yeah, it runs with Phantoms is Yahweh. I love it. It's all right. It's all right. It takes a lot of time to read, Greek and Hebrew and all that stuff. I actually just prefer to read the English. So what my one day chapter is literally just from the King James version, the authorized version. And I literally just read one chapter per day. That's it.
So, I did seminary. And I came from a family that has their fucking crazy shit. And
waiting for Jedi Bill to join.
All right, headphones are unplugged. I'm looking for a thing. All right, you guys hear me?
Yep, hear you loud and clear.
All right, does that cause some weird fucking...
No echo on my end.
All right, cool. I had a whole fucking family that was uh,
You know, I was lucky enough to grow up in a Pentecostal family, right? So I never had to
yeah.
wear the
I had a one
wristbands.
Pentecostal
And
parent.
I never had to wear the wristbands, and I never had to wear the hats that, you know, but because Pentecostal, of course, is all about, freedom for men and suppression for women.
Hey, why won't runs with phantoms jump in on the chat? Won't he join?
I do believe that Runs with Phantoms is just a guy who hangs out in the chats for the most part. There's nothing wrong with that. And
Right.
the last thing you highlighted, right, is yeah. Uh, okay. So yeah, I am Sergeant First Class Christopher. But um yeah,
He has no.
I'm getting there, all right.
Well,
I'm starting
there
with
is there is no reason for him to show his face at all. Or
oh, no problem. No problem. You know who Runs with Phantoms is. And we love him in the
I
chat. We
have
do.
no I have no desire to share any information about him at all. I'm only saying if he wants to jump in.
Anon.
Listen,
That's
kid,
fine. That's fine. Seriously, that's fine. He knows who I am. Right. I've never made any afraid about myself. Sergeant First Class Christopher. That's fine. You know who I am. That's absolutely fantastic. And I do tell my stories. I tell my stories all the time, right? And so when Runs with Phantom says, "Yeah, I want to hear read Matthew, Mark, and Luke, and John." Seriously, it's going to happen. It is going to happen. I just don't know when, because Genesis is really long, and
all right.
then you
I
got
I
Leviticus and.
I am gonna go potty.
All right.
Runs of Phantoms. If for any reason you can join and keep your anonymity, then do. If you don't want to, then don't. But I'm gonna go potty, and this gives Mr. CCDV an opportunity to tell a story without me interrupting. Because when I get back, I am absolutely telling some stories.
There you go. Which story should I tell? Let's see. Let's find out. Oh, you know what? I'm going to talk about Bosnia because in Bosnia, I was there in '98, which means the fighting was over, right? There was no more fighting going on in Bosnia in '98, and I went I went on searches with the uh, 1-8 1-8 in first Cav Division 1-8 Armory. Yeah, that's what it was. The 1-8 Armory. Holy shit. Yeah, Delta Company is the company that I actually went on tours or you know patrols with, right? But we were just literally constantly going through uh, burned out towns that were burned out, and then we we would stop maybe at a power distribution station, right? And we'd walk through the building, and then we'd get back in the Humvees, and then we'd go back to base because our patrol was over. I've never made this I've never made this a secret, is that I've never fired my rifle ever, ever, other than on the rifle range. No, I'm an expert marksman. Don't get me wrong. You put a 22 rifle in my hand, and I can shoot ticks off of an ass, dog's ass at 300 fucking yards, But I've never had to do that in combat, and that includes Bosnia. And so I ended up being one of the best drivers in uh, our time there. Okay, so it's half a division. I don't know honestly who the other battalions were. I don't know. I know I was there with 1-8 Cav. Okay, so in '98, and then I spent a lot of time driving for the S4. The S4 is the guy who orders supplies, right? And he's not a combat officer. He's not. He he sits in an office and he fills out paperwork all day. So that's who I was driving for. But I ended up being one of the best drivers in the battalion, and so the S4 asked me to drive for him. So I thought that was a great honor, right? Yeah, that didn't work out so well. We were coming back from Camp Eagle, and I no, I was in the lead Humvee. Okay, yes, I was in the lead Humvee, but there was a tractor trailer that jackknifed in the middle of the road, and so our S4, my boss at the time, he was like, "Okay, lock and load your rifles and walk through the town of Srebrenik." And so I did. And by the time we got back to the convoy, because I was in the lead of the whole patrol going through Srebrenik, got back from Srebrenik, and the truck had already been towed off, and so we literally just loaded back in our Humvees and just kept driving back up to camp. Camp. Let's see. We were going from Eagle to. Yeah. I can barely hear you. No worries. No worries. Yeah. Like I said, like a half an hour ago or an hour ago, I need to go to bed. So You know what? I'm gonna call it a night right now. Say again.
Today's Sunday. So. Yeah, 2 p.m. Sunday. I'm supposed to be at something. So tomorrow, let me know when you leave. I'll go in there when you leave. I can use your phone. I gotta call the store.
Okay. Well, I contacted you on Twitter, so you have my Twitter address.
Where to get me and you wake my ass up, I will put it. Or no, BJ. Or his.
All right. No worries. I'm out.
Or James Hurst.
Good night, everybody.
Anyway, I just heard good night, everybody. I'll try to. Yep. I got you. All right. A lot of stuff. You know what? I am just gonna go. Thank you, Mr. CCDV and Runs with Phantoms. You guys can see all that stuff. Um, man, I see 4 people watching. So I was fucking rocking out on a patio with some fucking great people. And should I end stream? All right, now I got pretty decent eyesight without glasses, but I've been drinking. So, yep, I'm drunk. Sorry, that's funny. Already covered that. Drunk Doc J will attend that meeting if motherfucker shows up and picks me up and takes me there. Otherwise, fuck him. Not my job. Now, oh, we no. These fuckers are shitty. Fucking 4, 8, 16, 18. Ah, 18. Fuck you. Alright, don't worry. It's a thing. Alright. Hmm. Alright. Now, alright, that's stupid. Bounce. That's even more stupid. Alright. I am going to empty my first bottle. My second bottle. My third bottle. My fourth bottle. My fifth bottle. I'm I'm going to empty my 5th bottle. Chink. But alright. I am gonna fucking do a thing. Yep, doing lots of begging. Alright, now I am going to read Filipino horror stories. Maybe someone can join and give me some insider info. Capre. K-A-P-R-E. Capre. For the record, I asked Splatter to join me on this one, and his exact words were, "Fuck all of your followers. I hate them all individually. I track your subscriber list, and I reach out to each and every one of them, and I fart in their general direction. But that's only because their mother smells of elderberries." Actually, Splattervision was like, "Oh, I would love to join in a stream, but just go from work. I'm sleepy. I'm tired." And I felt the need to, joke about him. Because I'm an asshole. The Philippines is a Southeast Asian archipelago. Seems dehumanizing. That sits in the Pacific Ocean, surrounded by a bunch of other countries that you might recognize. Filipinos have seen their share of occupation. All right. Go to Korea. Go south, and there's this island chain. They don't speak the same language. They don't have the same politics. They don't agree on shit. But between China and Australia, there's some islands that share very little. They all have their unique things. The rape of Nanking, they were the victims. They're some tough fuckers. They tried to fight the Spanish Armada with sharpened sticks. They tried to fight the Axis powers in World War II with machetes. Manny Pacquiao. They got their shit, man. They're some tough fuckers. That's the first paragraph, but I said it better. Bustling, high-tech, gotcha. For a Filipino child, it's uncommon to hear about these various urban legends. Blah, blah, blah. Alright. I got an idea. Give me a second.
Is it the J scale? The C scale? No, it's the F scale. Hey. Tetsuya Fujita, or Ted as his friends called him, or Dr. Tornado as I like to call him, was gifted to the world a week before Halloween, October 23rd, 1920. Now, while I would love to say that he saved 300 lives, or 519 lives, or 842 lives, I can't. It's impossible to even start adding up the lives this man saved. But You remember that when you covered him in school, right? No. See, regardless of his fame, Dr. Fujita made a huge impact on the world. He prevented unimaginable death and damage. And, well, I'd like to talk about him for a few minutes because he is a Banff and he deserves some love. Do you know how they measure tornadoes? Is it the J scale, the C scale? No, it's the F scale. Now, I always thought the F stood for force. Made sense. I assumed that most people did, and whenever I went over it in school, the teacher never explained what the F stood for. Guess what? It stands for Fujita. Yes, the subject of this video. So, Dr. Fujita was a Japanese-American researcher of storms. He worked at the University of Chicago. Now, his research on tornadoes and typhoons changed the things that we know about them. So, I already mentioned that his measurements on the strength of a tornado were revolutionary, which is why we use the Fujita scale. He also proved his theory of downbursts and microbursts. And he and his team are why we're able to predict the location and the strength of tornadoes today. On May 11th, 1970, Dr. Fujita established the value of photometric analysis of tornado pictures and films to establish wind speeds at various heights at the surface of tornado vortices. Okay. In simpler terms, he took two different tornadoes that hit Lubbock, Texas at the same time, right? Now, he looked at the radar and he looked at the news footage, and he was able to pinpoint the damage on the screen to the damage on the actual real-life pictures. And because you now had two different tornadoes to compare and contrast at the same time, he could prove or disprove some of his theories, and it gave him more questions to ask. The biggest thing he wanted to do, his entire life's purpose, was how can we predict these terrible tragedies so that we can get the warning out and save lives. April 3rd of 1974, tragedy happened. Known as the tornado outbreak in the US. Not to be confused with Canada's tornado outbreak, which was 1912 in Regina. Now, we've always called it the Regina tornado here in the States. And the last few years, I've heard it referenced as the Regina cyclone. Now, this was a devastating and tragic event. It killed dozens. It injured hundreds. I have also heard, not as often, that Australia's Cyclone Tracy, which hit Darwin very, very hard. It ended lives, it destroyed livelihoods, and it has changed the warning system that Australia uses, because it looked like it was going to pass, and they gave the all clear, and then it shifted and came back. It hit Darwin hard. And then after it passed, it turned around and hit Darwin again. I have heard it referenced as Australia's tornado outbreak. Now, I don't mention this to compare them in some morbid competition of tragic circumstances. I only